you are! There you are! I see you now. I see you. Correct aim. Correct it. No!
Oi, jeez.
I can't see you now. Oh my god, if you don't want to be seen that much, jeez. Cheese. Wait a minute. It sounded like I just said if you don't want to be seen, cheese. God damn it. He just got the double barra cheese. Oh my god, someone's about to bail me out. Thank you, Axia, for eating me away from this cheese.
Yes.
No! I mean, yes!
Cheese.
What happens if I do this?
Cheese.
Oh, that's a bit weird. That's a bit weird. Hi. Welcome. I believe you're there. Oh my god. Holy crap. The whole room tilted. Hi. Sorry, I just look weirdly amusing right now.
Well, okay, now I'm terrifying. Well, I mean, it was amusing for a few seconds. Welcome Exia, welcome Psychic. And welcome Breeze Lou. Just your emote combo exit. Okay, I'm the holy Luke.
New to damn Foxfit, you killed it.
It sounds like I'm in jail, I can't see shit though. Hi, oh yep, there we are, jail. Do you like my disco lights? Welcome Prisoner, welcome Devil, welcome GD. Welcome Vinvan, hi! And it's happening right now. Okay, I can actually see the sparkle working, but it looks a bit weird when it's glowing and in black and white. This redeem is taking forever to wear off. Hi.
No, it's not horror material, I promise. It's just a cat in jail. Look, there we are. Except I shouldn't be happy.
In the digital domain, where data flows free, Yuki glides, a vision for all to see. An enchantress of beauty, her aura bright, captivating souls with sheer delight. With a glance that mesmerizes, a charm so rare, she bewitches all with her virtual flair. In the realm of code where dreams entwine, Yuki reigns supreme, an enchantress divine.
She did not too badly. For some reason it sounded really cool with the music, doing this slow build as well. Thank you very much. Welcome in, Nooch. Hi, how are you doing? Jail my cat, pet my cat. Thank you, Cabbage. Welcome in, Cabbage, as well. Welcome in, Yusuri, as well. Why is our cat hiding under the desk? It takes a while for it to find everything. Welcome, Omni. I swear to God, I say welcome, Omni, while reading your message, which says, Yuke spotted, fire at will! Which means that's just me reading the message. That doesn't mean I'm actually telling people to do it. I'm not sure if it said High Chaos, but High Chaos as well. And you see, and I think I've caught up with everyone. Hi. There is a...
Shot.
There is, but there is also a... that I had to do for its hub. So there you go. It's catching up on redeems. I accidentally said it weirdly. Welcome in Edmund as well, and Myriad. Hi. Fox as well. Oh my goodness, it's the Fox finale. Welcome. Scrolling through all the redeems, seeing if I missed one. Jeez. I think I caught up. Oh wait, Hydrate by Chronotos this minute. Welcome in, Chronotos. Hi. Why am I being claps? Dumb Fox Yuke. Get to see a Yuki before work. Nice. Well, my commiserations. Or congrats if you wanted. That's a really fast clap. It is getting hot. This bottle is behaving weirdly. Hold on. Oh, I still got some water I need to finish. It was hot, but it's not anymore. That was like an hour or so ago. And despite my room being hot, it's not... Oh god, it's not hot enough to keep the water hot. That's a different level of hot. Where can I put things that aren't going to spill over these 3 circuit boards that I have in front of my keyboard right now? Because of what I'm about to be working on. Not that I'm about to be doing electronic stuff, but it's, Oh god, hold on. One board's on top of another. I don't want them shorting each other. There we are. I'm about to be working on the software that's sending data to these things. What the hell? That actually sounded like a small room of claps. It's nice to work alongside a yuck. Co-op suffering. Hell yeah! I know I will be suffering because Python. I'm sorry that it's all downhill from here, folks. Charge up! Charge up! You can do it! Ah! Pew! I'm trying to do wide eyes, but wide eyes are apparently broken already. Just positioning my head sideways and somehow, sometimes it realizes that my eyes are wide. MIT Open Courses just put out CS on Python video. Interesting. No Arduino? Yes, there is an Arduino. In front of me is an Arduino and an OPL3Duo board and an OPL2 board. What the hell are they, you might say? And also, why are you so late starting, you might say? Well, those two questions can be answered with one simple image. I was making...
Bibble bubble Papayuki. Flemish. Good bee.
Good bee. Take care, good bee. Oh no, Python indeed. Okay. Yeah, I was making an image that could explain to people when they come in, because I had to explain many times last time, and I still will this time, but this time I'll have visuals to guide. So, maybe I should actually make this a command. Maybe I should, you know, I'm going to post this image on my Discord, and then I'm just going to set up a command that someone can type !project or something, and it'll show stuff. It'll drop a link in chat. Let me just do that really quickly. I've already made the image, so I just have to drag it onto my server. Anyone who's in my Discord server can see the image. In a sec. Not quite now, actually. 1 sec, save it. I don't think I want to upload the Photoshop file that's like 10 megabytes. Let's make a PNG of it, shall we? Bum, 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 bum. And it's up. And I'm just going to make the command quickly so that people can drop the command in chat and see it. They can't yet. Haven't made it yet. Bear with me 1 second. Also, by the way, I hope everyone's doing well. I should actually say. Sorry, this is weird. Project, and it's going to show this. Alright, you should be able to do it now. Just now I'm doing it. There you are. So there's this image, which I'm now going to show on screen. Ta-da! So, yeah, this is a thing that I was working on. Some time ago, somebody released this board, and they made a program to go along with it in the library and everything, and it could stream special music files for this synthesizer chip. Maybe I should have added more text, but I feel like there's already too much text. I think I need to change the text to be more concise, if anything. Good to be. Have a cookie. That's adorable, Philippine. What the hell? Look at that. Look at that. Anyway, and yeah, so this was for the Yamaha OPL2 FM synthesis chip, which only had 1 bank of registers. And then Sound Cards of the Day actually had 2 of these chips, so the person who made this board, I guess after the success of this one, decided to make a board that has, you know, the 2 upgraded chips that a lot of Sound Cards of the 90s had. Or I guess the maybe slightly higher end ones. 2 of the next chip up, the OPL3 chip. Each of these has double the space of the registers, so I need an additional 4 bits to address which bank the register is being, which register I'm setting. So the way this works is the music files on here are music files that are designed to control this chip or these chips, and they really are just like synthesizer things. You can almost imagine them like MIDI messages being streamed over, except they're not MIDI, they're just specific to this chip. They're commands specific to this chip. Yeah, that's basically it. And there's 4 times the number of different places where you can write a command into memory of these 2. So you need an additional 3 bits. It's 4 bits in total. No, an additional 4 bits. Because you didn't need to specify which you're writing it into here. There was only 1. Anyway, on the last stream I updated the Arduino side of it, so that it should send the correct stuff to this. And it's looking out for the correct messages from the Python side. But now you've actually got to get Python to send the right messages. And this is why I now need to do Python stuff. Oh god! Okay. So here we are. Here's Python. It begins. Does the chip just take command and make noise, or does it do more? That's what it does. That's what it does. I think you can read back registers as well. I'm not sure. Cheese! I can't remember, honestly. Why is there cheese on my face? Hi, Zippy. Thank you for the posture check as well. Oh god, I've got the hiccups. You can add some more text, maybe split it into multiple images if it becomes too crowded. You could then create some animations, then switching between images and voila, congratulations on your PowerPoint presentation. Thanks. Yes, it's a SNCC program. Keyboard check, Yuki. I got it! I got it! I got it! I got the clicky one. I remembered. I remembered during the starting soon screen. Hi, Devno! Hi, hi, hi! How are you deving? How are you doing? Doodle deving? Boop. Anyway, that means I'm ready to go. Thank you for the pats. So let's dive through this code a little bit, shall we? The command that you'd send is, well, what you'd type is this. I can do it right now, but it's probably not gonna work. Well, actually, hold on. One second. I have to fire up Device Manager for a sec. I need to see which USB port the Arduino Uno is connected. Actually, a better way to do it would be to look at this instead, because this will tell me which type of Arduino is connected. Okay, so COM7 is the Arduino Uno. COM4, I guess, is the one that's allowing you to see the temperature in my room right now. Let's double check. I'm going to disconnect that one. I'm unplugging it. There we are. Unplugged. Within 8 seconds, this should time out and disappear because it hasn't got any update. There it goes. Now let's see what's showing up on here. Only COM7. Yes. So COM4 is that one. Let's plug it back in. COM4 should reappear. Temperature should reappear. Man, the Arduino Mega takes a while to initialize. There we are. Okay, so COM7. Let's not accidentally overwrite my temperature and, you know, other stuff, heart rate and Trackmania fan thingy. We'll write to this one instead. Actually, we shouldn't even need to write to this one at all. I did all this last stream. Concept? Mikasa? Komkasa? I don't know what that means. Stressed out a bit, but now that you can calm me with some sneaky coding. Look, I'm gonna be... Wait, sorry. I'm gonna be ranting a whole bunch. So, if that calms you, sure. But I can already foresee me ranting a little bit, probably. Windows port control makes me sad. Why is that? So the command you'd send in the end would be Python, serial port, blah blah blah. So it looks like you just type COM7 and then a file, not COM78. And a name of a file. And I have a few files in here, such as... this one I'm pretty sure is an OPL3 one. So I think I'll use this one that's called FM Techno as the... oh, I know this one's OPL3 as well. I'll use this one as the test. The Lemmings one is OPL2. And I actually, with my new code, I don't have a good way to handle OPL2 commands. So I think I'll just send them to the first bank of the first chip, which means they're going to come out of the left speaker only. Because one chip does left speaker and one does right speaker. Why is it cheese my face, Crease? Can you explain this? Also, hi, Crease. Do I have an exclamation mark egg command? I do, good. Quite a chimera of a language. Of course it's calming. Everybody finds it cute when a cat is meowing. I guess so. Is it time for a uke version of Yes. Yes. So I guess what you do is this. And it would run. And it will probably now start streaming. Oh god. Okay, this might actually start streaming commands out to the Arduino. But they're operating on completely different protocols right now. So this might result in some very ear-hurty noises. If not just... crashing immediately, I guess. Let's see what happens. I haven't tried this yet. Basically, I've updated the... Okay, I'm gonna turn on the music a bit. Basically, I've already updated the Arduino code to be my new protocol, but this is the old Python protocol, old protocol that's being sent from Python. So, yeah, different message lengths. Everything's gonna have weird meanings. It's probably gonna be a lot of weird noises interspersed by not much happening, because it's gonna be interpreting some commands as long delays or something like that. Windows control over things like ports, recs, serial outputs of any kind is just bad. Wait, recs? What's recs? I love the port stuff and the... Is it like IRQs, you mean? I was doing this low-level stuff in DOS the other day. I really like that, but I haven't done any DOS serial port stuff yet. I think it's going to be a bit hard and open port send data. Yeah, trying to make non-conflicting IRQs and stuff is not fun, but, you know. You know. When you've got direct access to the hardware, you gotta deal with that shit yourself. Hi Brett! Hi! Okay, this may result in painful sounds. I'm gonna, in advance, turn down the input to this. I'm gonna press enter. And what actually it's probably just gonna crash, isn't it? Oh, it's not even gonna do anything, is it? Because my new code never sends the... Yeah, my new code never sends the... Okay, send me another byte. You know, send me another message after each message. That's one of the changes I was making. So that the code has to send a batch before my code asks for more on the Arduino. Let's just see what happens. Huh? Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't actually run the script. The script is play.py. Okay. The Arduino just received some bytes, but it's not producing any sound from the OPL3 thing. Ah, well. And now there's nothing happening because the Arduino hasn't sent anymore. But this would be the usage of it. You do Python, play.py, com7, blah, 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 blah. Not very surprised that it's not working. I'm slightly surprised that it's not making a horrible noise. Slightly disappointed that it's not making a horrible noise. But we'll kill this for now. 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 I love Python. I love having to load task manager to stop random Python things that don't respond to Control-C. I think I just killed RoboUke by mistake. Sorry. Let me just reload RoboUke. I just fucking killed RoboUke. RoboUke's another Python thing, unfortunately. Alright, she's coming back. She's loading. Sorry, RoboUke, just got caught in the crossfire there. Okay. Screech for me, oh blessed machine. Eventually. Hold on, let me just double check something. I'm just gonna slide off the screen for 1 sec. I'll slide the screen away. Right, she should be back now. It looks like she's up and running. Right, that's good. That can go, and this can stay on that screen. Yeah, okay. So, well, I'm not having a look at this just yet. Have you gone forever? She'll be back. Don't worry. If someone... No, I promise she'll be back. Look, she's fine. Listen. She has to re-initialize. So it might take a while, but I promise she's fine. I promise. I promise.
I'm fine.
There you go. Good bee, Rowick. Now she's back, see. Okay, so let's follow this code through and see what happens. Oh, there you go. Look, there's examples right there. Com4, for example, play some file, for example. Okay. Let's go through it, shall we? So this can handle 4 different file formats, although, as I mentioned in the last stream when I was working on this, which is like 3 streams ago now. She's back. I'm in jail though.
And free regardless of Uke's jail status.
Yeah, right? I'm not free. Where were you living better than me right now? So VGZ is just the same as a VGM file, but a VGZ file is literally a zip file. Like literally a zip file. 7-zip can open it even. And it contains a single VGM file. So it's just a compressed version of a VGM file. VGM is a general purpose retro music file format, basically. Thank you for the pad, thanks, yeah. And these are the... Nope, they're not. These are
I'm the superior Uke.
No! You're not. You're cool Uke. Well, actually, you know, you probably are. Can't I, like, hide this and then shift this into the... Yeah, that's alright. Let me do this and... Whew! There we are. Now I got an easy to read on stream version. Look at that. I think that's easier. So yeah, VGM is a file format that can handle can like represent music from many sort of retro consoles. Consoles that had all different chips in them, but some chips were common between consoles. For example, I think the Sega something or other, Sega Genesis possibly, or something or other, used Snipes. I didn't use Snipes. Hi, welcome. Thank you very much for the resub. How are you sniping? 13 months. Sheesh. What on earth? Sega and the Game Boy have the same, don't they? No. That's the Nintendo Entertainment System, and the Game Boy are very similar. I'm not using it. I promise I'm not using you, Snipes. I promise. Why is... Okay, this is bugging me. Let me restart my facial tracking for the 3rd time today. One sec. There we are. Now I should be able to go... There we are. It understands that I can go wide-eyed again now. Half asleep, don't mind me. No worries, Beat Up, no worries. I think the Sega one and the used the same chip, or a very similar one, still a Yamaha FM synthesis chip, as is either OPL2 or OPL3. I think. I might be wrong. But I know that one of these chips, like I think the OPL2 chip, was also used in some consoles, not just on some sound cards. But yeah, look, this supports a whole bunch of different chips, like all of these different ones. So in the header of the file format for the VGM file, it like you're initializing all of these virtual chips, if you like, all of the different, all of their clock frequencies anyway, which is kind of interesting. Have fun playing Democracy, Hell Divers, I guess. You said Hellbinders, is that a word? Oh, Hellblinder is a hardstyle artist. Anyway, so yeah, so it supports these two, but as for VGM, the VGM format, it just pays attention. Currently, it just pays attention to commands to write to the OPL2 chip. We're going to change that to pay attention to commands to write to the OPL3 chips as well. Oh, it's actually only 3 formats, huh? Well, basically 2 formats. One of them uses the same player no matter whether the file ends in IMF or WLF, apparently. I've never seen a WLF file, but maybe that's like... Did Wolfenstein games use this format, but they named themselves .wolf or something? That seems like it maybe was the thing. It's of the right era. I stopped playing because mine kept crashing. Oh, that sucks. I hope it is fixed. Let me turn down the music slightly. Just a bit. Oh yeah, so IMF files only can hold commands for the OPL2 chips, I think, which is why I'm going to focus on VGM first. And here's how this player works. It basically just brute force tries to shove the file into the modules that are handling each of these files. And if the module says, oh, what the fuck is this? I don't know how to handle this, and it says, okay, never mind, let me try the next player. Then it tries giving it to this one, and if that one says, I don't know how to deal with this, it tries the next player. And if it eventually doesn't know how to do it, it says, sorry, don't know how to deal with it. I think. Actually, no, that's not quite true. It looks like it's depending on the extensions, actually. Never mind. I should fucking read the code more before I start saying things. That's not actually what it does. It would be an interesting way to do it, but it's not what it does. It seems that the players expose... wait, what is players? Hold on, what is players? Can we jump to the definition? We can! Oh, it's just this. I see. Okay, no, this works much better than I thought. Never mind, you should ignore everything I just said. Man, I feel stupid for even saying that. Yuke's a player. No! Anyway, it's just going to try to play it. It's like actually going to use this being like this. The literal class, if you like. I think this is a class. You call this a class? No, I guess it's not a class. I've actually never done classes in Python. I'm sorry. This is probably the most amateur-ass, shitty explanation of anything I've ever done in my entire life. I'm really sorry. Anyway, but before it starts sending sending commands from this to it, actually what we should be looking at first is this, and this one is a class. This OPL class. If it fails to detect file type, the program says, good to be. Oh, let me just make her say it.
Good to be.
Who's sending devices? Can I have some? Oh my. Maybe. Maybe, Fox. Alright, so what it does, it looks like it opens the port at the specified port name at this baud rate, which is considered one of the highest speeds that Windows can support, even though the Arduino can actually support higher baud rates, and maybe Windows can if you force it to, but it's like the highest standard baud rate, I think, at least in Windows. it seems to be what people use when they want the fastest thing. I've never seen someone request a faster one, but that's not to say they don't. Anyway, then we set our own ready variable to false. Is this the definition of ready right here? I guess it is. Opening port resets Arduino, as I mentioned in the last stream when I was waiting on this. So we wait for this startup message. I don't think I modified this, did I? It still says hello, exclamation mark. New line. Hang on a second. Fading to alt tab again, 1 second.
Fellow chatters some cheese for the cutest cat girl on the internet.
No! There, it sends this, HLO. Whoa, did you see that? I caught it on the back of my head. Oh god, I caught that one on my forehead though. I believe that RAID is capped because of the USB to serial driver. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I love Goodbee. It is really cute, what the hell? Eventually she might change. Use mullet. Oh no, look, I've got one on the back. Oh god, help! I've got one on the back as well. Zip, zip, zip. There it is. It's gonna fall off in a sec, watch. Well, they're both on the back now. Ha! I spun them around to the back. Can I spin them around to the front? It's very slippery. It's moving all around the head. Oh, that sounds a bit weird out of context. Oh, there it goes. It's gone. This one's gonna go next, I guess. There it goes. If you were a cuter language, you'd be cute sharp. No. No, you no. Question mark. So we wait for the startup thingy. Underscore debug, I guess, prints out to the console. Yes. Oh, but only if debugging is enabled. I see. This is the thing that it's using to. This is what I'm probably going to rewrite, actually. Right as I start talking about rewriting, the music changes into something with some more energy. Cute plus. Oh my god, cute and sharp. Wait. Nice. I do not see enough comments in the work. This is not mine at all. This is not mine. I haven't done anything to it yet. Okay, so we open it. Blah blah blah. All this bit's going to be the same. We write the ready command. The ready command was called. I renamed it in here, didn't I? Because I didn't like it. P2A buff size. The one where it says buff question mark. Yeah, buff question mark. Let me rename that. I should rename this one the A2P hello as well. And this one is the P2A buff size. Act response is the A2P give messages. So this is the command the Arduino sends when it wants messages. Yet very fetching. Just like how the Arduino is going to be fetching messages. It's not actually going to be fetching anything, it's just going to be listening. It's just sitting there waiting them to be spoon-fed into its mouth. Step 1, comments. Step 2, code. Step -1. I mean, you only really need 1 bit for the step, right? Oh no, that'd be like 4 bits. 2 bits, sorry. 2 bits. Signed 2-bit. 2's complement. Anyway, binary command size 5, which I named to num message bytes 3. And the reset command is... Oh, right, the reset command was a special thing, which is 3 0 bytes in a row, right? If we just receive 3 0 bytes, that's a shutdown message. Okay, I'll call it shutdown, actually. So I could call this message Python to Arduino shutdown equals 0. I guess this is binary 0 multiplied by the length of a message byte, which is 3, not 5. Num message bytes. So at this point, this is not even gonna like compile or anything. Oh, run. Oh, it doesn't compile. It's Python. It's not gonna run. Listen to spacebar being abused. Makes me question tab stop setup. and viewers dropped to 0. Sorry about that. Insane dog. Okay. Where was I? Where the fuck was I? Oh yeah, they're using 2 tabs, aren't they? They're using 2-tab indentation. Oh, it's automatically detected that! Wow, Visual Studio Code automatically detected this is 2-tab indentation. That's actually impressive. What's not impressive is that it's removed the indentation from there. And there. And there. And there. This is gonna bug me. This is gonna bug me a lot now. I'm putting them all back in. I'm doing it! Give me your indentation. This is a white space significant language. Should this? Okay, this bugs me. This, with that like that, should be a compiler in my opinion. If this is white space significant, that should be valid. That should be invalid. That should be invalid. I hereby declare. The weird cat has spoken. No, I'm not hammering my keyboard, I promise. That was nice. I wish to see someone type the fast one day. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. How do I do it? How do I... Ah! It's just this. I'm just like doing little finger, then that, then that. It's not really tracking very well, but you get the idea. It's a 4-finger affair. Where am I? I'm there. I'm back. Hi. Hi. Oh, I'm not back. No, I'm back. Why was I still slid over to the side? Okay. So it looks like to enable debugging mode, you pass it in from here. So you'd set comma debug equals true, yeah. Alright. So essentially, when there is a message, I'm going to skip to the VGM module now. And here's what it does. This bugs me. The opcode is from here, and then they want to see if the op mode is equal to something else. But what they do is see if something else is equal to the opcode. I'll be changing that. But essentially, that made it harder for me to understand at first. But essentially, this one here is a command for the OPL2 chip. This YM3812. If I switch over to the picture, you might be able to see it. Yeah, there you go. YM3812. It's this one! It's this one! And there's also, on the other one, this one is YMF262. It's a little harder to read, but it is. That's the OPL3. So the YMF26, there it is. This is all just talking about the header at this point, I think. Yes, it is still just talking about the header. Still the header, still header, still header. Okay, now we get to the commands. And these are the commands. This is the interesting part. All of these commands take 2 bytes, except for like a very, very, very few. Yamaha chip, and they make digital pianos or something? Yes, this is a synthesizer chip. And this was used in some of the early FM synthesis digital pianos, if you want to call them that, like keyboards, I guess. Yeah, it was discovered whenever there's some cool technology, and it sounds like some other company made it. Secretly behind the scenes, it was Yamaha. This was Creative Labs making the Sound Blaster sound cards that made this, right? Yeah, but it was Yamaha chips. Miku's Vocaloid, right? And then you dig a bit deeper and you see Miku's Krypton Future Media, right? And then you dig a bit deeper and you read, oh wait, hold on, wait. Vocaloid is made by Yamaha as well. My favorite register. Ah! Where is that? Well, I guess there would be one here. Somewhere. Oh yeah, I see, I mean these. Okay, so pretty much all of these. So these are just commands that can appear in the middle of, well, after the header. And basically how it works is you'll get this byte and then you'll get these 2 bytes. And you can see all it means is for this chip, write this value into this one. Here's another type of chip, write this value into this one. Here's another type of chip, write this value into this one. You know, that's generally how it works, and it's almost always 2 bytes, as you can see here. There's like a couple of exceptions. This one, apparently, I don't know if they even coded for that. Did they code for this one? I wonder if they coded for that one. Not sure, not sure. Looks like they haven't coded for that, actually. All they've coded for is OPL2, which is this one. And they have also coded for OPL3, but all they do is just read the bytes and skip over them. They don't pass them onto the OPL. They just read 2 bytes or 1 byte, depending on the thingies, which I'll get to in a minute. So if it is the OPL2 one, this YM3812, well, what is this defined as? This is defined as 0x5a. So let's look at 0x5a. 0x5a. YM3812. It's our good old friend, the OPL2. It's our good old friend, the OPL2. It's our good old friend, the OPL2. There it is. Where the hell was I? 5A. Here it is. I love Wiki. I'm trying to scroll up. Boop! Hide. I'm trying to scroll down. Alright, here we are. Alright, that's where we were. Very crunchy like cabbage. No, don't crunch the cabbage. The crisps. I almost want to export all that all to Excel so you can just see the one chip you want at a time. Wait, how do you do that? Just hide the other rows? I'm trying to scroll. I mean tab. So, if it is this chip, 0x5a, what it does is it reads the address and the data from 2 bytes. Byte. This is very, should we say, Pythonic. And then what it does is it uses this class here. It just calls this write_reg command, passes in the address that it's meant to go to, the data that's meant to go into that address, a delay, and the fact that the delay is meant to happen before it plays this command. That's this. This is the hello. Why is it not? Where's the right thingy? Huh? Wait a minute. Wait, what? Write_reg. Sorry, write_reg. There, pre-delay. You're just filled with a column for one chip name. I see. Well, it's just, yeah. There's only one command per chip. Well, okay, that's slightly different. For the OPL3, there's an exception. But yeah, this function I need to modify. Because this is under the assumption that there is just one address that it can go to. But as I mentioned in this image, with this board, there are 4 addresses that could go into, or 4 slots of registers, if you like, banks of registers. So I need to modify this to take another command, another parameter. So let's do that right now, actually. Let's do it right now. Let's call this, because we got self. Okay, so the address, and above the address in terms of like hierarchy is the chip. And then below that is the port of the chip, and then below that is the address. So I could actually add 2 commands. Should I add 2 commands? Yeah, let's add 2 commands. We're gonna have the chip, and we're gonna have the port. Why is it like... Oh, it's because it's not accessed, I see. Write_reg unbuffered, blah blah blah. Okay, and this is a kind of a neat thing actually. If it's already sent so many messages that it needs to wait for an acknowledgement, or the K, it's waiting here. This is what I'm like trying to change a bit to make this work more like how it's meant to work, I think. Because when we wait for the acknowledgement, it just subtracts 1 from this, and then it can immediately send another byte, but then it's full again and it has to wait for acknowledgement, and then it subtracts just 1. What I want to do is it sends all the bytes, it waits for an acknowledgement, and when it's waited for the acknowledgement, this becomes 0. It doesn't subtract just 1, it goes to 0, and it can write another entire half length of the serial receive buffer on the Arduino. in one go without needing to wait for a response from every single byte. That's what I want to change. Okay, so let's I'm not sure where to start actually. N outstanding. Maybe we should change some of these names. Let's say but you know, N outstanding's fine. N outstanding's fine. Ugh. It's not a very Yukish variable name. But what if I say also wait, is this measured in messages or bytes? It's in messages. It's measured in messages. In remaining. And sorry, outstanding. Oh, it's not how many are allowing. It's not how many bytes are remaining to be written. It's how many acknowledgements it's waiting to receive. Right, that's why it's called outstanding. Okay, I'm definitely going to change it then because I just misunderstood it from the name. Bankma. Write to bank array incoming. That sounds interesting. Byte plus byte equals chomp. That'd be pretty good actually. I mean, they break down to nibbles, so they should expand to chomps, right? Munches. Change to be more UDP and less TCP? I don't know what that means, but... Oh, maybe, yeah, because I'm not waiting for an acknowledgement from every single one, yeah. Gotta go be a useless adult. No, that's a productive member of society. Good luck, Fox. Good luck. Okay, I'm gonna name this, well, what did I name it on this one? Number of Python messages remaining. So this is how many it's waiting to receive. On the other hand, this is more like num messages allowed? It's like num messages remaining to be sent, almost. Num messages rem. Yeah, let's just call it that. This is a bit of a different meaning though. I mean, it's going to be unique within the context of this, but it's like the similar name to the variable in here. And they kind of mean different things. Let's add a comment. Number of messages that we can send before we need to wait for an acknowledgement. Oh, come here. Hi. Welcome. Hi. We've sent half buff length. Welcome. Hi. What are you up to? How are you doing? Welcome in on this stuff. And yeah, welcome in everybody. What are you up to? Let's find out what you're up to. Oh, Camino. Ta-da! Wow, I did not know that game. Neo 2? Look at this. Wow, this is a nice avatar. What the hell? I have to give headbands. Pat. There we are. I really like these sort of sparkly, dusty orb thingies. Thank you for the flow on this slot as well. Hi. Hope you had fun though. I'm working on well, actually I can show the picture right now because I prepared it. We finished off the last 2 bits of Neo 2 DLC as well as talking about the game I'm going to start making soon. Nice! What are you going to start making soon? Dusty Orb? Have I been called? No! Oh my god, don't know. So somebody made this music board before and they made a library for it and this little player. And it like sends something from the computer to the Arduino and the Arduino passes on the music commands to this chip and the chip makes noise. And now I'm updating it to work with this board that the same person actually made, but they didn't update their code for it. So their original music playing code, for music streaming code from computer over Arduino to this doesn't work. And because there's 4 times the address space in here, so the protocol needs to be changed a bit so that it can say which half of which chip are we talking to instead of just which chip or which address. Yeah, blah. Anyway, I'm updating things. She has galaxy hair, so it stars in the hair. That is really nice. Thank you for the hydration and post-check. I'll do that right now. I'm gonna try to make a small hack and slay to try to get into and test out Unreal 5. Nice. Let's still haven't used Unreal Engine. If I had the hardware space to dedicate to it, I might. But seeing as it takes around 80 gigs for everything I need, all installed. Unreal, the test demo project, Visual Studio, and the updated Visual Studio plugins and stuff, yeah. I'm sorry, there's some, you might hear some like wow noise in the background. Maybe if I do this. Maybe if I talk. Blah, 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 blah. Can you hear the noise in the background? Someone's working on something. Mm. I wish you well, Okamino. 10 terabytes of space. Sheesh. Nice. I hope it goes well. Hope you have fun. I'm a strange cat. I should introduce myself. There we are. I've introduced myself. It's nice being so simple that you can introduce yourself with 4 words. I'll try Unreal and based on how well it goes, I'll go through Godot again with new knowledge. Oh, okay. So you have already been using Godot. Okay. Interesting. I mean, any knowledge you gain is useful, right? Is useful, right? Question mark? Opening port resets Arduino, blah blah blah. Where was I? Numbers remain. So number of messages we can send before we need to wait for an acknowledgement from the Arduino. Meaning we've sent half the buffer length. So let me rename some of these things further down here. Debug is fine. Ready. What is ready meaning? Ready is meaning that we've done the initialization. Right, let me rename that as well. Init is done. Init bruv is done. Should we rename ready to that? Init is done. The port it uses is the one that was passed in. It's not initialized yet. It can't send any messages yet, and we are whether we're printing debug messages or not is done there as well. Probably a good idea for me to change that to true temporarily. Debug equals true. Wait, did I modify anything in here? It's showing up as modified. Oh yeah, amazing. I backspace and re-typed the comma a few times. Okay, so opening port resets, blah 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 blah. So we wait for a message here. What does this actually do? This reads in an entire line. Like an entire line. Oh yeah, and then this one's the one that just waits for a single byte. I see. Okay. Sure. That's all good. That's all good. Startup message is now called that though, so I should probably do find and replace on this as well. And I should have done a find and replace on this as well. So we transmit this ready command, which I've renamed to that. So Python sends to the Arduino, that's what P2A means, Python to Arduino sends a request for the buffer size. I should rename this to give buff size, shouldn't I? Whatever. In the end, the OPL3Duo buff bytes, which I've named buffer size messages half, fine, becomes this, except this is now measured in messages, not in bytes. So let's modify this. Well, we only need to modify it. We were going to divide it by the number of the size, but of the message, but I'll comment that out. That's how you comment out in Python. Debug RX buffer size. So I'm just gonna print that. This is messages. Half buffer size. And then it prints this off. Okay. Oh. This is why I like to use speech marks rather than apostrophes. Okay, so far so good. And then we mark it as initialized at the end. Okay. This function is fine. This function is not quite fine. This wants to go back up to the highest possible. So n outstanding, which I called none messages remaining, becomes this. It jumps back up to this. Can I make this self dot? Is that how you do it? I think that's how you do it. So this is going to reset all the way back up to the full size of the buffer. The full size of half the buffer. Hi, GigaChat! Chokri, I should say, sorry. Hi, welcome. How are you doing? Welcome. I just normally shorten people's names to the first word, so but it sounds weird for that. I mean, I'll call you it if you want me to. Okay. That's all good. All good. Acrisp. I renamed Acrisp. That was Acrisp, wasn't it? Let's rename Acrisp. It is not defined, right? Yeah, it's not defined. So we'll rename that to this. And this is now defined. Yes. Okie dokie. So this part's fine, and this part is where we need to start making some big changes. Actually, we need to make bigger changes before we even get to this stage. So, here's the thing. With how I've changed the protocol here on the Arduino side, you can only have delays measured in milliseconds, not microseconds. And I'm going to avoid slipping out of sync and like having delays that are way too big, you know, rather to avoid the errors accumulating of having delays that are too big, and then, you know, you're having to choose between 0 or 1 millisecond if you actually want something in between. That's going to be handled on the Python side, so I need to do that right now. And what I need to do is have an idea of the current position through the file in microseconds, which this already deals with microseconds. There. So I'm just going to keep a constant running record. That this is the difference. This is the new thing. So let's call it self dot. Holy crap! There's a loud sound. I don't know if you can hear it. It's very loud. Wait. Let me just turn off all of the noise gating. You hear it? It's kind of loud and annoying. Anyway, it is being gated out most of the time. Good. Someone is busy, and I'm trying to be busy. No clock sync bytes available from the soundboard. No. We're sort of no. It's essentially free running. It has its own clock, but we can't query it, and we can't tell it to do something when the clock reaches a certain thing. Like, I don't think it even has a register to say what the clock, you know, some running count it is. It's its own thing. And this kind of is, I guess, more how things used to be, because to offload burden from like the main CPU, basically, all it needs to do is send... My flipping desk is vibrating with these loud sounds. Yeah, to offload the burden from the CPU, I guess, it can just send a command and be done, and then it takes care of everything. But, I mean, the CPU does then still have to see whether it's time to send it. I'm just thinking of consoles, you know, old consoles that were like that. Anyway, where was I? Current playtime is what I call it in here, and this is in milliseconds, which I should probably rename, to be precise, that this is in milliseconds. Yeah, you know, I'm going to rename this. Let's do a find and replace. How do you do this? Okay, I'm accidentally compiling a sketch. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do find and replace. How do you do find and replace? Yo, okay, find. This is just automatically find and replace. This is that. Boop. Good to know it still compiles. Excuse me. Okay, so that's that. In here, we're gonna have current time... This is so loud, man. What the hell? You didn't need to think back in the day because Fire and Forget worked all the way down the chain. I guess so. Current play time milliseconds. Ultra seconds, microseconds. US stands for ultra second. You heard it here first. So this is gonna keep track of the true time. And we also need current Arduino time in milliseconds. This is gonna be like current, let's call this current time real microseconds, and this is current time. Actually, you know what? Current time P, no, A for the Arduino, and current time P for Python. There we are. Maybe I'll name it playtime as well. Playtime's over. It's gonna be 0 as well to begin with. Democracy seconds. What does that mean? Wait, is that actually a thing from Helldivers? I've never played it. I'm not sure I will. It doesn't really appeal to me that much. Anyway, so the delay is given. And what we'll do... How's it doing this delay thingy? I just realized I could simplify things a little bit. Hold on. No, just when I'm getting into it. Okay, fine, I'll be right back. Playtime is over when the clock strikes P time. Well, I guess it's just happened. I will be right back. I will save my kidneys. I will go to the toilet. Thank you, Chrono. I know you're taking care of me. I'll be right back. Drink while I No, this is to go to the toilet. I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. Boop. You know what? I'm gonna leave this one up on the screen actually, so you can have a look at it. No, not that. Not that. Where is it? Where is it gone? Here it is. Ta-da! BRB. Boop. Nyan? Wait, reverb. There we are. I've returned. Hi. Yep. I'm back. I'm doing everything wrong there. I'm enabling and disabling reverb when I didn't mean to. So, like that. Wee me! Hi. I'm back. Thank you. Alright, what was I trying to do again? Where the hell was I? Where the hell was I? Nyan. Okay. So here's the thing. The way before that this works is that this function can handle whether the delay happens before or after the message gets sent. But I'm kind of realizing that I can change this. If the delay given is a delay afterwards. Yeah, we can change this. I think we can change this. I think we can change this so the delay is always afterwards or before. Before would make more sense, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's do it that way. I'm going to change it so this is no longer a thing. Thank you for the pad swipe, and welcome in. This is no longer a thing. Yep, that's not a thing. Shoosh, shoosh. Or I guess we could, no, we should keep this, but it's going to send it in a... It's going to add this. Okay. Let me just type some lines and we'll see what happens. What's the point of the delay functionality? To break up the messages so they don't all play at the same time. Basically, we send as many messages as we can to fill the buffer, but we don't necessarily want them all to play at the same time. We try to keep the buffer filled, even if those messages are meant to be played over a series of seconds. So it's a certain number of messages we can have in the buffer. Rather than a certain length measured in seconds, it's a certain length measured in messages. Be kind to your buffers. Hey, I just flushed mine! So, if this is a pre-delay, then before we do anything, we want to pretend that that much time has passed. So we want to add to our current playtime, which is itself, .that, the delay in microseconds. Then we want to deal with sending the message and like whatever delay is necessary before that message as well. And then finally, afterwards, if the delay is meant to happen afterwards, well, we'll just add that delay to this, and then next time around, deal with the fact that, you know, there's a delay. Also, this is the current playtime in milliseconds. I'm going to change this to Arduino. No, I'm going to keep it the same. Stop confusing things. Stop complicating things. Yuck. Hi, Nematic. Welcome. Then delay it. Send would make sense. Delay this. Play this. Then send in the next. Yeah. It's just that the two different players, there are two different, like, the VGM player and the IMF player work differently. The file format specifies a delay after in IMF and before in VGM. This is getting very loud. 1 second. I'm going to quieten down this loudness. Now we get back to loudness. And now we slowly relax. And the music stays calm for the rest of it. Hope that Nyan was to your liking, Chokri. Hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I somewhat doubted them. I don't have a lot of faith in my name reading abilities anymore. Okay, so here's what we do. We make a pre-delay, and then we compare the current time on the Arduino to the current time on here. And if they differ by more than... I guess what I want to do is make a variable that is current play time. Hey. We don't need any of that. Also, hi Genesis. The current time of Python in milliseconds is equal to this divided by 1000. I swear to God, one day I'll remember about the self thingy. Now we compare the position that the Arduino is at versus the position that we're at. And if that position is less than how many milliseconds we're able to represent, I forget what that was. Oh, it's down here. Here. You know, I'm going to change this. We're always having it be pre-delay now. This DDDDN, this can now just be DDDDD. There is no N. I'm changing it. Go away. This is now delay, 5-bit delay. So this can now represent a delay of up to about 31 milliseconds, which is very, 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 very nice now, because 16 milliseconds approximately is the delay between frames at 60 FPS. So this now can handle the delay between frames without needing to send a separate, special, dedicated 3-byte message just to delay. They can, all in this 1 byte can handle that delay. Okay, that's really nice, actually. We modify this code here where we do that. Where's the delay? Delay. If it's delay only. Yeah, that's not it though. Where's the other one? Here we are. So this 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0. And we shove it to the left by 2 bytes. That's going to be slightly faster as well. Grab the 5-bit delay value. I think that's it. I think that's the only change we need to make. Is pre-delay is irrelevant. It's always a pre-delay now, so we can get rid of that. We can always do this delay. There we go. And then it's never going to be an after delay. Look at this, it's simpler everywhere. Does auto delay handle the fact that it might be a 0 millisecond delay? Yeah, it's a bit long-winded though. We might as well do a quick check beforehand. If delay ms, then do it. So if there is any delay. Delay before sending OPL commands if wanted. The if wanted still applies. He's working on a, oh yeah, right. I should pin a thingy. For a picture of what I'm working on. Oh, I might as well just pin the goddamn message, actually. How do I do this? Should I just put in the title? That's what people do on Twitch, right? They just randomly put exclamation mark something in the stream title and then people are expected to use it, right? How's that? Am I doing it right? Am I doing it right? How's that stream title now? Am I twitching correctly?
Cheese?
No. No cheese. Don't need this indenting like this anymore either, because there's nothing for it to align with. Same here as well. Everything becomes simpler. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. So let's have a look and see if we need to delay the Arduino. If the current play time in milliseconds is larger than the current play time Arduino milliseconds, and these are both self, right? Well, this is a self. I nearly just did that. Then, well, no, the delay in milliseconds. Okay, fine. Let's do it this way. Delay in milliseconds is equal to this, which might be larger, minus this, which might be smaller. Oh my god, I'm putting semicolons everywhere and I don't need to. Now we need to question if this is too big to represent in a single message. If this is larger than whatever is allowed in one message, which is 5-bit, right? So that would be the 31 that I worked out here, right? 2 to the power of 5 minus 1. That's 4. Okay, whatever. 32 minus 1 is 31. If this is larger than 31, then we need to do a dedicated delay message. This is write register unbuffered. This is write registered. This is write registered unbuffered. And this is sending to a serial port. So I actually want another layer of abstraction here, which is write unbuffered. write raw unbuffered, which just takes one of these things. What is this? So when CMD, what is struct.pack? What does struct.pack return? Is it a byte array? Oh, it's a struct, isn't it? Right. Write should surely expect bytes, right? Why am I not seeing anything as I'm mousing over this? Hello? Can you tell me anything about this? Write. What do you take? What do you take me for? What do you take? What do you accept? My god. How do people make Python programs? I swear to God. So it takes a something, let's just accept the something and hope that the something is the right thing. Yay! Who needs types? Okay, let's call this struct to send. And then we'll just put this in here as well. There we go. Why is self why is self suddenly not defined? What the fuck? Send that. Why does it suddenly not understand what self is? What the actual fuck? But what if it's not? Who knows? Who knows? Why? Okay, it suddenly understands. Oh, no, it doesn't understand what self is. Why is it not understanding what self is? No idea. No idea. Okay, let's just ignore it. So if the delay is too big, then we need to send raw unbuffered, which also apparently doesn't exist. So we're going to send 3 bytes. And 3 bytes how does this work again? If O above is true, then you send an unsigned 16-bit delay. Okay. So that means 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. We don't care about the port or the chip. We also don't care about this 5-bit delay because we're about to send 2 more bytes, which are a 16-bit delay. So the first thing you want is !BBHB. So this was a byte, H I guess means assigned integer then? And then a byte. I think I need to look up like struct.pack. 1 second. Python struct.pack variable types. Oh my god, I can't. There we are. Does this mention? Yeah, here we are. Zoop. Hi, Sea of Tranquility. Welcome, welcome. So, here we are. So we had... Can we hide this? We can hide this. Nice. So we had... Oh god, why is it doing a thing? I think so it's on a phone when I zoom in too far. Okay, so this was B for what I thought was byte. Unsigned char, yep, that's a 1-bit integer. And then H I said must be signed integer then. Short integer, 2 bytes, yes! Okay. The zoomies? Yeah, the zoomies. So you want to send 3 bytes. What is exclamation mark? Does it need an exclamation mark? Standard size, that is when the format string starts with one of blah 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 blah. Okay, there's an explanation here. Network, big endian. Okay, so it's sending the leftmost side first. Yeah, leftmost. Okay, yeah, that's what you want. That's what you want. So left to right, I want you to send a byte, and a byte. And the first one is going to be 0x80. That's the leftmost bit set, right? Yep, leftmost bit set. Oh my god, I forgot that you can click to turn them on and off. I totally forgot that. That's amazing. Yeah, I totally forgot. So yeah, that's a 1 bit. And then the following 2 bytes are actually going to be a 16-bit value, so we'll make this an H. In fact, we'll make it an unsigned. So I assume that's capital. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? I lost it. Ah! There it is. Unsigned, yeah. So we'll make that. A byte and 2 H's. So that's a delay in milliseconds. And we don't need to worry about that. Oh yeah, we do want to also add this, the amount of time that we've just delayed by, to our belief of what the current playback position is. So we add we might as well just do it this way. We add the delay in milliseconds times 1000. Clunk! Hi! How are you doing? How are you clunking? Sorry, I wasn't zoomed in. Python, look. Sorry, oh god, I just accidentally swore at you. Sorry, Clunk, I just called you Python instead of Clunk. Clunk, look, Python doesn't know what self is. Have you ever forgotten who you are before? This is a self thing, but this is not a self thing. I don't understand why this is. This is strange. Will this magically fix if I close and reopen it? Hi. Okay, so this handles the pre-delay thingy. Oh, right, we only want to do this if this is pre-delay. Let's... Oh, we've already handled it if it's pre-delay, okay. And then we will send the main thingy, the command, and then we will send we'll add the delay if it was not pre-delay at the end. Really? Okay. Gotta put self in the parameter list. Oh! Wait, self in the parameter list? Oh! Thank you! Thank you! Can you tell I've never ever written a class in Python before? This is someone else's class, I'm modifying it. But I also don't understand what write raw unbuffered is. Even though it's literally selecting it when I... Huh? Oh, because I'm not passing in self, I guess. Wait. Wait. This is wrong. This should be struct pack. Hold on. CMD equals struct pack. I'm getting all twisted. There we are. And then this is what I pass in. Right? Right? Or do I not? How are we calling this? We're doing self dot. I see, self dot. To pass self to a function, you gotta do self dot. Thank you. That's really unintuitive to me, but you know, I have brain problems. Thank you, Pneumatic. Thank you. All credit to Sea of Tranquility. I'm just going Paris style. Oh god, I completely missed the message. Sorry. Dynamically typed languages are a mistake, right? Right? I wish I knew what this was. It's just a struct of some kind, whatever struct.pack returns, and I don't know what it returns. Oh. Wait, does it always return bytes? Wait, that's beautiful if that's true. Then I can just do this colon bytes to hint to the compiler. Okay. It really is the same as this in C++, except that you have to explicitly write self explicitly in the definition function in the function. It really is the same as this in C++, except that you have to write self explicitly in the function definition header. Oh, well, I also haven't written a class in C++. Wait, that's slightly not true. Wait, have I dealt with self in C++? Not sure. Anyway, so the command then is going to be 3 bytes again. These 3 bytes are going to be all distinct from each other. It's just going to be byte. And one of them is something, one of them is address, and one of them is data. And we need to build up what this special byte is. Let's call it, I called it info byte in here, didn't I? Info byte, yeah, let's call it the same thing. Info byte. And this is going to be... How do I make sure that it's a byte? How do I actually make sure it's a byte? Can I do that? Byte is not defined. Okay, Okay, I want it to be the byte 8 is going to be 0. Then you've got 5 of these bits, and then you've got a C, and then you've got a P, and these are the chip and the port. So we need to pass in the chip and the port here as well. Chip, port. The chip is going to be 0 or 1, and that's going to stay in the... Oh, the port is going to be 0. Hang on a second. Why am I putting port and then chip? Oh, because we're starting from... Okay, well, no. Chip. Starting to second guess my way of writing it. Chip is in second position, port is in first position. So port ORed with chip in second bit position, ORed with delay in milliseconds, shoved over to... Well, we shove it right by 2, so we need to shove it left by 2. Guess that's it. In Python's defense, it has optional type annotations and is useful, I guess. Okay. The type annotation enforces a type. You mean there's something equals? Or do you actually literally, there's a way of doing it by literally typing the word optional? Because I know you can do this, and then that's optional. Okay, so let me just add some comments. So, let's say add to our notion of playback position first if delay comes before command. Oh, hold on. Oh no, it's fine. So this is calculate how much we need to delay Arduino by. Done before. Arduino always delays before command, not after. If delay is too long to be sent in the 5 bits of info byte. Oh, this is a good point. I need to change something. I need to reset this down to 0 after we've done this. Otherwise, we're going to add another little delay in here. Or it's going to be a huge delay, actually. It's going to completely... What would happen if this was a value larger than 255 and we tried to pack it into a byte? I guess it would cause a runtime error, but I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's do it right now. Python. Do I need to import something for struct? Yeah, I do. Instruct. Import struct. Let's say cmd equals struct.pack. I want it to be a byte. And the value is way too big. Does that raise a runtime error? Yes. Nice. So I actually would have caused a runtime error and I would have caught it there. Might have been confused. So if delay is too long to be sent in the 5 bytes of info byte, send dedicated delay message. Bit 7 of info byte indicates a dedicated delay. Signed 16-bit int in milliseconds follows. You'd write def function name var colon int arrow? Is this a... hang on a second. Oh. Interesting, on Twitch it turns dash greater than into an arrow. Or at least it does here. Look at that, but you can select each half. Interesting. Ah! Why? Var colon int moves towards string in Python so that static parsers and linters can help you avoiding bugs. Oh, does that tell you what the function returns? Interesting, I didn't know that. Would that be to like define that the function name returns a string? Okay, I am now long. Well, I'm wide, I'm not long. That's nice, Sea of Tranquility. I did not know that. Hell yeah. I don't think any of these functions are actually going to return anything, but for other projects, I'll try to remember that. Thank you for the information. That's really useful to know. Thank you for the posture check as well. I'm now stretching. Done. Pat, the wide pat. I see it, even though it doesn't look wide. On my streaming setup. Stretch my cat. Okay, okay, so this is don't attempt to send any 5-bit delay when sending OPL message below. Hold on. This bit here. This is where we want the we wanted to only send if we haven't sent as many bytes as we're allowed to, or messages as we're allowed to. So this is self.num messages remain. So if self.num messages rem is larger than 0, then we can do this. Otherwise, we need to do the waiting for ACK, which I'm going to totally steal. Now we don't need to worry about this, because this is handled by reg unbuffered, and reg unbuffered doesn't really need to exist anymore. This can just become write reg now. Self-chip port address data, self-chip port address data, delay, pre-delay. Yeah, we can mark this as 0 and we can just redefine this to be that, and we can get rid of write reg there. And then we'll use this again to actually send this right row unbuffered. Sorry, self dot. I'm learning. I promise I'm learning. We send the CMD and port blah blah port write's done up there, and then we send the. Oh no, we don't send. We always do the delay and then this, because that's what the Arduino expects. We just handle updating our knowledge of the current playback position internally. This thingy here, this milliseconds, oh, this sounds like a good thing to debug as well. Always, actually. So we're transmitting this here. After message, we can, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm just gonna make this show you the current playback position. So after message, this after message is that 8. Self._status command. What is self._status command? What is that? What is that? Last TX. Status equals initialized if initialized is done, otherwise initializing. Transmission text equals blah 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 and last TX. Status percent buffered, outstanding, blah blah blah. Oh, I see. Wait, why is it? Oh, so this is always done. This is done not just if we're debugging. This is always done. Okay. Okay. Are we always saying the status? I feel like we don't need to do that. Oh, he's saying the status though. This is... Oh my god. Hi, Mark Attack! Welcome. Oh my goodness, I missed so many messages. Death function name? Wait, what, Cabbage? The fact that dash and larger than combine in Twitch is a feature of the font. Some fonts can combine certain characters. Interesting. Also called ligatures. We did nothing in spot not equal to. Thank God. If it actually changed it to equals divided by equals, the thing that looks like an equals with a slash through it, I'll be very annoyed. In my head, that always is equals divided by equals. The Fira code font also has many ligatures. I see. Losevka is the superior programming font with ligature support. I'm glad if you enjoy it. Plus, you can build custom variants of it with some effort. If it were properly hinted to work with like 1 bit, so not anti-aliasing, I'd like it. But it seems that no fonts are. That have been made since Windows XP 0, I guess. So maybe earlier. Anyway, hence me using this font. I'm not sure if I wanted to be printing this for every single message. I'm gonna be brutally honest. Status percent -12 S buffers percent 5D percent S. Can I change this? Wait, this is not how you commenting. Let's change this. This is gonna be... Actually, no, screw it. We're not gonna do that at all. I'm not gonna do that. But I will debug log something. I will do self.debug and say actually I wonder print. How does this work? tx_txt. Was it num6rem? It was num6rem is self.num6rem sent plus txt, I guess. txt, I only just realized that sounds so ridiculous. I mean, it's fine, but it just sounds funny. There's nothing wrong with it. Not trying to insult it. Sounded a bit rude. Alright. I'm simplifying things because my brain is small. While also hopefully making it better. Pre-delay. Why is it? Non-default argument follows default argument. Oh. Okay. What was it originally? Oh no, it was originally. Well, we can have a look actually. I think it's still loaded right here. That's the wrong one. This one. This one? No, this is after they changed it. Or is this not? Yeah, I've got to find the version. Oh, this one. No, wait. Well, I gotta re-find it. One sec. This is the latest live version. I need an older version to be able to find the version that... Hold on. It was OPL2 seriali faceplay.py. Then I found it through here. And then this links to this, which is a specific version. And then here you can find the Python. There we go. Saved. So originally it was called... Oh, pre-delay had a default of false. Okay. I don't really like that. But okay. Can I ban you because I realized I was doing ban evades? So there's a reason. Sorry for the mishap. I think you're all right. Don't worry about it. If you do something, if you do something to make me want to ban you, I'll do the banning. Not right now. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Pat. Pragmata Pro is hand hinted. To avoid string buffer creation, you could also write print sent txt. I could write sent, comma, txt. Oh, wait, you can just like pile on additional arguments to print? Is that how it works? Star values colon object. Does that mean multiple things? Is that what that means? I didn't know that. You can just keep piling them on and it'll work? Yeah, look at that. It's still star values. So if I wanted to, I'd manually type sep, I guess. Is that how you do it? Oh, I guess I'd have to put a string. Print will also add spaces in between. Well, that's just fucking annoying. Wait, default separator is none, though. Is it actually gonna add the spaces? Even the separator is none? It's kind of annoying. I want to be able to combine things without the space. None means space will be added. What the actual fuck? Default space. But the default's a none, and then the none is turned into a space. What is this language, man? Why don't you just put the space? Sep equals... Yeah, I think I'm gonna just be doing the pluses rather than having to put comma sep equals speech mark every time. Or I could just redefine a thing in alternative to print. Print easy or something. Thank you for the information, but the way they've done it is so annoying that I want to keep doing it this way. I'm sorry. Otherwise I have to remember to do it every time. Okay, I think I want to have a run through of everything now. Okay, so we open the port. No, we open the port. We say that we've not initialized. What is this used for? Literally nothing. Literally nothing except for saying the status. So I don't think we need to worry about that. Numbers remaining starts at 0. Debug is debug mode. Starts at position 0 in the file. Local knowledge of playback. Yeah, so Python's knowledge of playback position in milliseconds. And this is Arduino's current knowledge of playback position in... Oh my god, I'm going quickly in US. Opening port resets Arduino. Wait for the response. Okie dokie. What does that do? Just prints debug awaiting the response that we're waiting for. It reads a line. If it's not what it was expecting, it crashes by design. Okay. Then it writes some stuff. tx:%s. This self-deport, alright. Okay, fine. This looks like it should be its own thing. I'm gonna be brutally honest, this looks like it should be its own thing. Yep. This is right raw unbuffered. So this is right musug. And I'm also gonna do right... Oh, hold on. Yeah, hold on. We should increment this here, actually. We can't do plus plus. Right. Any? And then this can do this, and that way we can have this universal thing where we don't. It will just always print the debug thing if we want it. So that does write any self.write any struct to send. And note, messages sent this way don't reduce num messages rem. Note, automatically reduces num messages rem by 1. Why aren't you using F strings for formatting? I don't know about them. Hi, you seem so lately. I've never heard S1 call message musug. Now I can probably never write musug without hearing musug. I'm sorry, it's so spelled musug. Toi. Buff size. A toop. Risp. Rooks, tooks, rooks and tooks, rootin' tootin'. Okay, let's change this to self dot write underscore any, and it's writing this. Now we don't need that or that. We just do that. No semicolon needed. Buffer thingy is whatever it's sending back. Why is write any got a capital W? Int. Is this a signed int? How's it reading this? Okay, I don't know if that's gonna, whatever. Well, it doesn't matter if, we shouldn't be able to have a negative thingy, should we? Let's just see what happens. If we read int, bada, what does it become? It becomes bada, the same. It doesn't become negative and wraparound and stuff. There is no unsigned int in Python. Oh! I'm back from having a burger. Nice. I'm gonna hydrate. It's hot in here. What is the temperature? It feels really hot. Look at that. It's hot. That's exactly what it says. Nice. I can feel the temperature. It's like I can tell the time. How are you, King? It's I'm alright. I'm not a king though. Something else for food. I also need a burger. Oh, enjoy your food, Mocha. Thank you for hanging out for a while. Thank you for the pets. Remove this. Self.init, blah, blah, blah. We don't really care about that much. We're waiting for a line back and we're trusting that it sent something sensible. Well, we're not even trusting that it sent something sensible. We're doing this and we're never progressing any further efforts if we don't get that, so... You know, this is all of the code that can run between being false and true, and we're never like, you know, yeah. So if we start doing things, then we've initialized. That's all it can mean. Okay, so we set the knowledge of the Arduino's half buffer size to that. Wait, self._status. Status. Wait, we're passing in Python to Arduino. Buff size. Wait, so status is meant to be called after every write? Is that effectively what it's doing? Because I could just put this... Yeah, it looks like I need to put this inside the write any as well, doesn't it? It looks like what it wants me to do. It looks like what it wants to do. Which you don't... Do we need to... Are we doing that all the time anyway? It looks like it was already doing that. Looks like we don't need to do that then. We'll just do status. Sure. Fred! Hi! Welcome Fred! How you doing? Thanks for the like, Mock. Mucka. Thank you for the past cabbage as well. A bit late, but there are also no fixed size numbers, so this will return type int as well. That's kind of on the other side of cursed, so cursed that it becomes cool. I mean, it's not cursed. Like, I don't like the fact that there aren't signed and unsigned and stuff, but when it comes to the fact that it's like can expand to huge data types, that's integer data types, that's actually kind of cool. That's when the untypedness starts becoming a benefit, in my opinion. So bit 7, I'm good. How's you? I'm not too bad, thanks. I'm kind of tired, but I want to get this working. Bit 7 of info byte directly indicates the dedicated delay. Signed 16-bit int of milliseconds for... No, this is unsigned. Unsigned, Uke. Unsigned. Send the info byte. Write raw unbuffered no longer exists. That is now called write musg. Update our knowledge of the playback position according to the delay we sent. Might not have been ideal. Calculate a delay close to the... No, sorry. Whatever, this comment already does it. How much we need to delay Arduino by? Approximately. Good question, do you know what time it is? Please don't tell me it's cheese time. Please don't tell me it's cheese time. Because my clock says it's
human time.
Did you do that on purpose? You literally just resubscribed at 7 o'clock and 0 seconds. Did you see that? What the fuck? That's amazing. Fred, what the hell? Thank you very much, Fred, as well. 25 months. That's sheesh. Okay, that should be clipped. That's amazing. And it's a nice fat 25 as well. Sheesh. What a shot. Thank you very much, Fred. I super appreciate it. 25 months. That's an actual 2 years. That's 2 years. Like, actually 2 years have passed. Not 2 years at the end of this month. What the... Fred, you know, you can leave if you don't want to be here. I super appreciate it. I just don't understand why someone would want to be here for so long. For real, 2 years of weird cat. I know, right? What a weird cat. Info byte equals port, chip, and delay. So, build info byte 0. D CP 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Yes. Actually, this is gonna be an O. O equals 0 byte. Because this will not be a dedicated delay message. Close bracket. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright as well. Wait, you've already said you have. You're good. Good. Send a normal OPL message can contain a short delay of up to 31 milliseconds. This short free delay. That. So we build the info byte, then we build this, and we write. And the info byte is based on chip. Chip is shifted left. Let me see if this works. Let's pretend that we're doing a call now. Hello, hi. One day I'll put comments to my code as good as you. Well, the rest of the code is apparently not very good because I don't know this weird way of formatting things, and I don't know to put self dot when I'm doing classes. No, I've made more mistakes than just that. I can't remember. Good day. Just to say you're not in the category. Seems like Twitch keeps doing this to people. What the hell? What the hell? What? What's going on there? What? I literally... Huh? Okay, let's see how long this lasts. Wait, I think I know what it is. It's because I changed the title. When I changed title, did it forget the category? Okay, watch this. Okay, so we're in a category now. Now I'm just going to change the title, okay? I added this before. Project blah. Now I'm going to click save or done and see if it forgets the category. Boop. No. Wait, what? Okay, I don't understand why it didn't do it. Well, thank you for letting me know about a new Twitch bug. Seems a bit weird. It's doing it to everyone though. Thank you very much, Hello. Petition for a font that uses filled zeros to differentiate them from capital O. Yeah, I would like that, but I need one that doesn't waste a lot of space. Korean U could work, couldn't it? That does have a zero that differentiates. No, it doesn't. What the actual fuck? Korean U doesn't do it either? Well, if you can find a font that's properly hinted for 1-bit display, in other words, without anti-aliasing, then that'll be great. I found some fonts that I really like. They're bitmap fonts, and Visual Studio Code doesn't support bitmap fonts, so I can't use those fonts. I've seen 4 people with this issue. Interesting. Is it always software and game dev, or does it work for other ones as well? Okay, let's do a thing. Let's say the chip is equal to 1 and the port is equal to 1. Info byte equals the port. Oh, let's also make a delay. Let's make a delay of 8 milliseconds. So 8 milliseconds. 8 in binary looks like... It's gonna be hex. Well, it doesn't really matter, it's decimal. Okay, so the bit in the 4th position is set only. So delay equals 8. Now let's see if this works. Info bytes equals port ORed with chip shoved left by 1, ORed with delay shoved left by 2. And we have the value of 35 decimals. So when we do that, that is the left 2 bits here are set to 1 because that's the chip and the chip. And then we've got 0, 0, 0, 1. That looks correct. To double check, let's now set the... Let's pretend... Okay, so go C and then P. So let's do C. The second bit. Let's set the second bit to 1 only. We'll set port to 0. And we'll do that. Wait. So this 3, 4. So yeah, that's this bit's turned off. This seems to be working. Let's also set delay equals 31, the highest delay possible. And chip equals 0 and the port's still 0. Build the byte. What does it look like? It looks like 1, 2, 4. Which looks like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, followed by 2 0 bytes. That's exactly correct. It's working. It works. It works. I'm gonna do bit math, bit manipulation, bit shifting in Python. It works. Yay. Chipma, indeed.
Chipmunk.
Chipmunk. Thanks.
Shift my bits.
So a byte is different to a byte, right? It's not just simply a byte array, is it? Well, let's just try. Let's pretend that the address is equal to 128 and the data is equal to 1. Why not? Boop. CMD. Oh god. What am I reading? B apostrophe L backslash X 80 backslash X 01. Okay, so the 80 and 01 is the 128 and 1. And I guess the value of 124 is lowercase l? Or is that vertical bar? What the fuck am I reading? It's like a byte array but immutable. Okay, I should have chosen a different value. Let's set info byte to 65 capital A, right? Or is it 64 capital A? Build the byte. What does it look like? Capital A backslash 80. Capital A. Bytes is the immutable flavor of a byte array. Hi, Meisaka. Welcome. Okay. still don't really get immutable, but immutability. But build a bytes out of the bytes. Like, how do you even put this into English? This is as ridiculous as it sounds. Write message counts towards. So this is send message. Wait, this isn't just send the info byte. Send the delay message, and this is send the OPL message. Counts towards budget, I guess you could say. Okay, so add to our notion of player if delay comes first, and this is if delay comes after command. Note, we don't... Wait. Is it doing a fancy color when I type NOTE? What the fuck? I've never seen that before, huh? Look at this. I feel like I'm using the DOS editor with some kind of fancy background color changing.
You know.
Why is there so much cheese flying on my face right now? What is happening? I've been cheesed a whole bunch, Fab. You weren't here at the beginning. Oh my god, no. No.
Cheese.
No. No. You're never gonna catch me. Get away. Get away. Help. 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 I'm gonna let loads build up. And then they're all gonna slap me at once. I swear to God.
Cheese. Fromage.
Cheese.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I've stopped.
Shite.
I swear to
Cheese
God.
time.
I swear to God.
Cheese.
Wow, you just shut the jail behind me. Joke's on you. I'm out of jail.
You know.
Ha! Ha! I'm not in jail. I came forwards before you closed the door.
Cheese.
Screw that. The cat is free. Mwahaha. I can just disappear. Bye,
Cheese.
so long, suckers.
Yes.
Cheese.
Cheese.
The cat has breached containment. Hi, Oren. Welcome, Hillary. This is not some regular old cheese, it's Yuke-seeking cheese. You can't escape it. Yes, but I escaped the prison. The rolling Yuke has breached containment. I'm not rolling though, I'm just regular Yuke. Well, I'll wait for those bars to open up and then I'll go back. So note. Hey, stop. Okay, they've opened up. Alright, I'm going back. We don't send delay to Arduino now because Arduino always expects
Pre-delay, not post-delay. A delay before the command, not after it. Next, write reg will handle it. Show some info. Sure, I don't even know how else to call that. Okay, so where was I? Write any is wait for response, write any, buffer size, debug, blah blah blah. Okay. Wait for response looks like it'll work. If we're debugging, then we say some stuff. We write some things. If it's not what we expected to receive, we raise an error. Wait for acknowledgement. Waits for a single byte. And if that byte is not what we expected, we raise an error as well. Otherwise, we reset the number of messages to the full budget that we have left. Every time we write one, we subtract one. We don't add one, we subtract one. Oof. That was a critical error. Okay, so when we write anything, we just send something out to the port and mention it. When we write a message, it's sending something to a port only if we can, otherwise we're waiting for acknowledgement. However, what I should do is if that's equal to 0, we do this, and then we send it. We don't just not send it after waiting. There we go. This should never go below 0, but yeah. Should I do that just in case? It feels weird to do this. This feels like I'm balancing on a pipe. This feels like I'm safely behind, away from the edge, away from the ledge. I'm not about to fall off the ledge. I don't know. Hashtag just programming things, question mark? Write register wants the chip, the port, the address, the data, any optional delay, and whether it's pre or blah blah blah. So add to our notion of playback position first. If it comes first, we increment this. We work out what that is in milliseconds. We just divide it, integer divided by 1000. And we compare it to the Arduino's time. And after we've sent a delay, we should update the current knowledge of the Arduino's position as well. So basically, at this point, we do current play time according to the Arduino in milliseconds has had the delay in milliseconds added to it. So this is update Arduino's knowledge of playback position. Yeah. This is in... Why am I saying Python in micro? What is wrong with me typing all these things backwards? This bugs me because I know that some people watching are going to be screaming at their screens for like the past 30 minutes saying that it's wrong. Early today. Am I early? I feel like I was late. I wanted to start like around 4, but I started gone 5 because I was making... Ta-da! This. I'm trying to work up the energy to actually begin. You're doing alright, Ellerin. Thanks for stopping by and Smash Max. Thanks. You can see it with exclamation mark project. Project. Well, I dropped a link. It doesn't actually put it over the top of me. So we do this as well. So we send the OPL message and we update it again here, I guess, based on what delay milliseconds currently is. After any 5-bit delay. And this is after dedicated 16-bit delay. And there's a status, debug just does that. Self to close, wait for a thing. While there are any outstanding, it waits for acknowledgement. We do not need to do that because that's not how it works anymore. We can just close the... We can write that immediately, and this will immediately be considered the closing of a port. But we don't need to do it using port.write and port.status. We do it using write_any, write_any, self. And reset command should be 30 bytes. Nothing found. Oh, that's because I renamed it, isn't it? I changed the name of it to shutdown. Okay, let's rename this. I think it's only used here, but let's do find and replace just in case. There we are. I think this is now done. I think this is ready to test. But before we can test it, we need to change all code that calls write register. Because this now needs to know the chip and the port. So we need to now update VGM. This is my main one that I'm going to be changing first. I'm not going to try to play IMF files yet. So here's when we finally need to update the VGM one. It's pretty cool we've come this far now. I think the Discord bucket links expire now. Yeah, I think they do, but hopefully the stream won't be that long. I think it expires after like, 24 hours or something? Should be alright though, for this stream. I certainly don't want it to be a 24-hour long stream. Oh god, it's already 7:17, huh? I'm gonna have a pizza today as well. Oh, that's alright. Pizza can be a reward if this works, I guess. Okay, so now's when we need to look at the specs again of the VGM file format. Let's come over here, let's hide this. I hate the fact that I have to go up to the top, lose my position, and then go back down again. Wasn't too hard, was it? Alright. Oh, we can actually keep on zooming in. Holy crap, we can zoom in really far. Oh, maybe we shouldn't zoom in that far, she says, continuing to scroll and making her browser grind to a halt. Okay, here we are. Can I... Be gone! Disappear! Get out of here. No, no, really get out of here. Really, really be gone. Vanish. Okay, thanks. Daily curse knowledge. The reason plus plus is not a thing in Python is because it was decided that plus and minus operators should be usable without spaces. Okay. I don't know who made that decision, but now you can write 1 plus plus 5 as 1 plus plus 5. Okay. Interesting. So you could just write 1 plus plus. So you could write. Wait, let me try it. I'll try it right now in here. Hold on. A equals chip plus a plus version of port. Syntax invalid. Oh, A equals chip plus plus port. Okay, and chip was 0 and port was 0, so A is 0. Nice. And if chip is 1, port is 1. Beautiful. You do minus plus and plus minus as well. Nice. That clapping. Wait, who is that? Who is that? It says Primogen Clap 2, but it's that's not him. Is it? Is that him? Sure looks different. Why stop at 2 pluses? Why not go full ham and do that? True. Sorry. See how far we can go. Also, I just realized it's going to be hard to paste. Oh, no, it's not. We're doing this. We're doing this. Oh my god, it stopped responding. I can't move it. Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's not that many. That's not that many. Is it actually pasting? I don't see the scroll bar moving. Is this actually pasting? Oh, I've reached the line length limit. I can't insert any more on this line. Damn. 2. Oh, now that's an invalid syntax. Okay, hold on. How did it begin? A equals 1 plus. So there is a limit somewhere. It's only pluses. But there's a limit somewhere. Where's the limit? So somewhere between plus and this, there's a limit apparently. Unless I did something wrong. Let's just take a relatively small block of pluses. A equals 1, 2. See, that's fine. That's fine. That's not stupid at all. Man, where does it go wrong? Ask myself then. A equals 1 plus 2. That's fine. A equals 1 plus 2. Memory error? Memory error? Okay, I feel like we're finding things out about Python that we weren't supposed to know. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna hydrate a bit. Memory error is something I experience a lot as well. I too have memory error. Tune in next time for another curse knowledge bomb. Hell yeah. Pi 3.11 change. Which version is this? How do you even check the version? Can I just type version or something? No. How do you find out? Oh, it literally says 3.9 anyway. Okay, so let's do a thing. Let's do a thing. So if I'm gonna change this. I dislike this a lot. Let me zoom in a bit. So here's how the VGM parser player thingy works. It looks like we just completely skipped a header. Or do we actually use it? Pass header. Oh, it's actually checking some things. So it's reading the first 4 bytes, seeing if it's VGM space, otherwise it's not VGM. It seeks to byte 8. What's a byte 8? So VGM space, and then this is where the end of the file is. Okay, so it's looking at the version number, not virgin number, which is why it's version comma equals structure.unpack. So something integer. This was meaning little engine, I guess? Why? What is this comma? Huh? What does this return? Oh god. Let's pretend that this... Okay, I can't even be bothered. Version major is the... this byte. Do I have to explain it? And then version minor is this byte. Okay. Date offset is always starting at 40? Question mark? Yeah? Date offset equals 0x40. Wait, is this offset from the beginning or? Yeah, it is, because we're seeking. Date offset equals 0x40. If version major and version minor are larger than or equal to something or other. So something was added after some version, I guess. This is always 256 bytes though? Is there a different header? All header sizes are valid for all versions from 1.5 on. Ah, okay, so it's seeing if it is at least 1.5. I'm just curious at this point. I don't need to be modifying this. I'm just curious. Ah, okay. It's looking to see if there is... if a clock has been written. Interesting. Ah, so this is how it tells whether it's made for this or not. Right. That's why it doesn't have to handle all of the other types of messages. Or maybe. I don't know. Theoretically speaking, there could be a console that has a YM3812 chip. That's OPL2. Plus some other chips, so I would have to skip over those other messages, but... Interesting. All header sizes are valid for blah blah blah, okay, whatever. This is what I'm actually interested in. We seek to 0x50, 0x50, which is the YM3812 clock. Okay, why are we having to put a comma here? But we don't care about this, right? We're just seeing if it exists, if it's not 0. So I want to actually read this one in, but I also want to read in the YMF, I forget the numbers, 623, 3263, something like that. What was it? Picture, where are you? 262. I got the 2 and the 6, but 3 came out of nowhere. So YMF 262. I'm a fake OPL fan. 262. Here it is. So at position 5C. 5C. We'll read YMF5. We'll read that one as well. VGM stream.seek. I'll do it the same way they've done it. 0x5C. Can I like put this like this? I can. Sorry, I'm slightly CFing it, I guess. This is OPL2 clock. This is OPL3 clock. If not, yeah, so if not this and, oh wait, and not OPL3 clock, then this is data that is not for the OPL2 or OPL3, right? Okay. Hang on a second. Not as cursed as PowerShell. PowerShell and JavaScript are too cursed. I didn't touch that stuff. I just had to help someone with PowerShell the other day, and I discovered that you have to always write // when you want to execute something in the current folder. And people are going to be like, yeah, what do you do on Linux too? Yes, that's still cursed. I have to use the unholy trifecta for work. JavaScript, PowerShell, and Python. Well, congratulations. Congratulations for managing. I'm glad you are getting paid for it. Why is this out on its own line like this? This is bothering me. It's not like a super long line, is it? How wide is this? 73 columns. Come on, or 74. This could fit on my flipping DOS editor on Fed. I'm pretty sure that's an okay line length. I'll leave the rest of this the same because it seems to work. But I'm going to start changing some other things. They're doing some interesting things here as well. Let's go through it. Let's go through it step by step. So first of all, they're saying if opcode is equal to ym3812, which is 0x5a. In other words, they're saying if this command is for this chip, which is 0x5a, and here, so let's scroll down. And here it is. No, it's not. Here it is. There it is. If it is this one, then we are saying read address and data from the following 2 bytes, which should be, yes, address and data. And then it's passing out onto OPL write reg, which now needs to change. We need to provide it with a chip and a port. So in this case, we'll send it to port 0 of chip 0, which is actually chip 0 and then port 0, I think, right? Did I remember it right? No suggestions. Nice. Has no idea what OPL is. Oh well. Oh, it's not called write reg, isn't it? No, it's still called write reg, isn't it? Write reg. Yeah, it is. It just doesn't know about it. OPL for some reason. What is OPL? Where is OPL coming from? OPL is coming from here. So can I say OPL colon... What's it called? What is this class? Arduino OPL. Arduino OPL is not defined. One. It literally just suggested me to type. Oh, because I haven't imported it, maybe. But wait, hang on. Where are we getting this from? This is being passed in by play, right? So this can work if you don't tell it what it is. But if you do tell it what it is, then it panics, question mark? Will that make it happy? That does not make it happy. How do you use, what's the correct way of doing this? That way? Okay, it looks like it's happy now. But having done import OPL, is that going to cause a problem, I wonder? Because this is now called OPL, and this is called OPL. This kind of uncertainty is why I'd like to use different names for everything. The instances of the class as well as the class itself. Or the file name in this case. Problem is they don't actually know how to program, they just hack it until it works. Oh, the ChatGPT stuff, yeah. The I in PowerShell as well as in LLM stands for intelligence. Well, there's a lowercase l in PowerShell. Can that double up as I? Oh my god, that's smoking. Ah, emote. I really like the eyes in that emote. These eyes. It's like and is this actual transparency on the smoke? That's really nice. It is! Look, the smoke looks light there and dark there. Nice, nice. And I'm trying to scroll across, but I can't help. There we go. And if you use the wrong font. Arduino OPI. I wonder if that'll work or not. It would be nice if I could do this because it actually shows me the chip and the port. I'm going to call this OPL in caps. Oh, look at that though. Then it's OPL.writeReg and it's looking up writeReg inside the file. Oh, but okay, it doesn't actually find it because the class in here is called Arduino OPL. Right, let's rename it to OPL. Is that the only time we do it? Where else do we do OPL dot? There. Oh, and here as well. Oh, that's the thing I added. Okay, that should be alright then, right? I think that'll be alright. Play. Does this import OPL? It does. Okay. what do we call the instance of OPL here? Device. We call it device. All right. In that case, I'll call this, for consistency, I'll call this OPL device. There you go. There you go. I know that serif is a crime against humanity. It kind of is, right? It is like 0 without a cross through it as well. But that's how this font be, unfortunately. Okay, so in that case, we do that and we're writing to that. And delay microseconds equals 0. What is this all about again? Oh, I see. So if there are any commands that say the delay after this, then this builds up a delay and slams it into here when it finally comes across the next message. And then resets it to 0. It's doing a very similar thing to what I'm doing here, actually, building up the delay. And then sending it at the end. Although this can have many delay commands, whereas my way of doing it can only have one at the very end. Okay then. Alright. And then there are some dedicated commands to delay. These are probably not going to be perfect. Well, I don't know, actually. Delay 735. Delay 735 is opcode 62. Let's see what that is. It's probably measured in samples or something. 0x62... 60th of a second. Oh, okay. Wait. Wait, this is measured in samples. 735 samples. Oh, and this is a function to convert samples into milliseconds. Or microseconds, I should say, sorry. Which is literally just 1 million divided by n. Or times n divided by the sample rate. And the sample rate is defined to be this. Is it absolutely faux show 44100? VGMs run with a rate of 44100. Okay, right, nice. We don't need to read a sample rate. Alright, what does that work out to be then? 1/60th of a second. Or in this case it says specifically 735. So 1/000/000 divided by 735. Or times 735 in this case. I don't want to divide by 0. 1/000/000 times 735. Integer divide by 44100. The fact they're using integer division already makes me think this is probably not going to be an integer. Yeah. So, unless I really change this to not work in microseconds. Yeah. I guess we actually, since I'm now calculating the amount to delay by here, and then delaying in milliseconds always, it doesn't matter if the microseconds is actually more accurate. We could actually have a really cursed system where the delay is just measured in the current playback or delay, whatever, is measured in microseconds in double floating point format, which I assume is what Python uses. As much as I don't like doubles, that would make a more accurate speed of playback. And I am aiming for like perfect playback speed. We could just do that. We could just literally all we need to do is this, and then this is now going to be something else, right? What happens if I... Okay, so let's pretend that we're doing delay... There's a mess on the screen. Delay equals 0. And then we imagine that we call this function. Let's add this function. And sample rate is that. Now we just do this line. We do delay plus equals this. Let's call delay US. Let's rename it to delay. Now what is delay? It's something fractional, right? Yes. Can you like get the type of something? Float. Okay, but this is like extreme precision. This is not just 32-bit float, right? Floats in Python double? Always? Need to do some searches. Let's search for Python float double precision frame points. Python's built-in float type has a double precision. Okay, fine. Fine, exclamation mark, fine. Note, I don't like the way I highlights it. Note, changed from integer to double float division. So this then is going to become floating point, I guess. Note can become double float. Did I write it before? Exclamation mark, fine. Is it though? I wonder if it is. It should be. It'll be fine. Okay, so this much works for OPL2, and at this point, this should be able to play OPL2 files out of the left speaker. Because it's going to send to chip 0, which I think is dedicated to the left speaker, and port 0 of it, which is fine. That's just the first set of voices, I think. But we wanted to do more than that, so let's make it do more. And I'm going to change this because this bugs me so much. It also bugs me that this isn't a switch statement, and that switch statements don't exist in Python. Ah! Anyway. If this is equal to this, if this is equal to this, if this, type 3 equals this. I've gone into JavaScript land. If opcode and this is equal to that. Hey look, they did opcode equals end data. They didn't do end data equals opcode. Or did I already change that one? Maybe I changed that one by myself by mistake. Let's see. Oh, there was OPL. Oh no, I was in the right thing already. What am I doing? Go back there. Is it not OPL? Oh, it's VGM. Sorry, VGM. Jeez. Oh, okay, it was originally opcode equals end data. I must have already changed it. I forgot. Alright. Erin! Hi, how are you doing? And then they do something very interesting at the end. So this here, obviously, is the end of playback. These are different delays. Now look at this one. If the opcode and 0xF0 is in YM chip 1, YM chip 2. So if this is equal to this, or if this is equal to this, YM chip 1, YM chip 2. So this is 5, 0 and A 0. So 5, hold on, 5, where are we? Where's OBS? Come back, I just accidentally got rid of OBS. Here we are. A little overworked, but acting for a bit. How are you? I'm glad you're managing to get some rest. Sorry they're overworked though. I'm alright, I'm tired. I'm actually tired. But I'm hoping I can get this working tonight. I haven't tried to test it once yet, so depending on how the first try goes, this is immediately going to become, you know, my expectations might very quickly change by how chaotic or catastrophic the error messages and the debugging things are. If it's like, well, I have no idea to fix that, then I'm probably going to say, let's not do it tonight. How are you wheeling? Tired? Oh my god. Wait, that's really cute. What the hell? Python allows for only 2,998 plus signs and 2 numbers. Ah, you flipping, did you just test that through brute force? And I may have been torturing Python slightly earlier when I was told that you could do this. A equals 1 plus 2. And it's fine with it. You can just do plus ports, and it's like plus the positive version of 2. So then I might have stress tested it a bit. And it said that there was a problem with this. So I was like, okay, let's back up a bit then. Let's try just a little bit. And then I backed up. Wait, when did I eventually back up? There we are. I backed up here, and it's like, yeah, that's fine. So I added a few more pluses. And it was okay. I added a few more pluses. Memory error. I have never seen that before, but I think Python wasn't enjoying my shit. So anyway, there we are. Just some casual Python torturing for in case anyone's into that, I guess. I did this eval 1 plus dot join repeat plus nice, okay. Using Python's built-in eval function. Nice. Why is there that limit? I'm really curious now about how that happens internally. Man, the stress setting stuff like that does interest me. Okay, so what are they doing? 5 something is the first chip and A something is the second chip. So what are they doing here? 5 something is the first chip and where are you? 262, where are you? 262, not the 262 clock, here we are. Wait. Oh, right, chip. Okay, so yes, 5 something is chip 0 port 0, and 5F is chip 0 port 1. And then somewhere later on, oh, where was it? I think it was at the end somewhere all by itself. Where was it? Somewhere. There we are. Dual chip support. So YMF262 is included in that. Where was it? Dual chip support number 1, dual chip support number 2. The second chip instance is controlled via separate commands. The second blah 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 uses something for stereo. All of the YM family chips. Hey, that's us! We're a YM family. That uses command 0x5n. Use 0xAN for the second chip, and that's why they're doing the 50 and A0. So back in our list, it's going to be 5E, 5F for the first chip, and then AEAF for the second chip. Alright. Okay. So they're just assuming at this point... Oh, no, they're not. Yeah, wait, hold on a second. So they're taking the opcode and they're only looking at the leftmost bit. And they're seeing if that matches chip 1 or chip 2. So that could be a chip 0 port 0, chip 0 port 1, chip 1 port 0, or chip 1 port 1 at this point. And now it's doing something a little bit interesting looking. It's reading 2 bytes or 1 byte.
Lactose filled.
What was that for? It's out of nowhere. Hi, Python. God damn it, then you send a cute emote. So it's skipping 2 bytes if the opcode ends in F. Or no. If the opcode has any bits set in the right nibble. Otherwise it's reading only 1 byte. What is that? Wait, why is that? Ah, right. I'm guessing that's because of this. Because 0x50 would match this 50. And this one only requires a single byte. So that this here means there are no bits in the right nibble, right? And in that case, it's only a single byte. Everything else has 2 bytes. I think that's what they're doing there. So they're wanting to read only 1 byte unless there are bits set, and then they're reading 2 bytes. Their code is kind of concise for that, I'm going to be honest. For wanting to skip this no matter what, this code is kind of concise. But I don't want to skip it anymore. I actually want to handle it. I actually want to be able to send those commands if they're for the YM chips, these ones. So I'm actually going to change it slightly. I'm also going to rename some of these. I'm going to rename all of these actually. So that I can... Yeah, I'm going to rename all of these. Are these actually called... They're called commands, right? They're not called ops. So I'm gonna rename this to... Let's rename all these. I'm sorry, I'm doing a bunch of renaming. Actually, I'm gonna rename this to... Yeah, maybe I should call it the same thing. Or should I call it OPL2? I'm gonna call it OPL2. This is gonna be command, delay N1, this one... actually, I should probably do it this way, shouldn't I? It's easier to do it this way as well. Has that actually renamed it down there? Yes, it has. Nice! Rename this one to command. This one to command. This one to command. And delay... end data 0x66. Is that actually defined as the end? It is. End of sound data. Alright. Sound data. Does that actually mean, like... It's not just talking about samples, is it? Looks like it's talking about samples. Like PCM samples. This is all around the sampler. Maybe it is the end of the file. Okay, so that's OPL2. And there is only one chip for that, so... Alright. I'm gonna change this slightly. Oh, I'm not gonna change any of that. I'm just gonna add. I'm gonna remove these, I think. Yes, nibble. Nibbling and then nibbling the tail. Blep. So we're gonna have a command for OPL3 chip 0 port 0. Copo. We're gonna have Copo, Copy, Keepo, and Keepy. That's kind of cute. So channel 0 port 0 is this one, 5E. I don't like the way it's lowercase right now. 5F is chip 0 port 1. And then this is not as elegant as what they did, is it? But then it's going to be AE and AF. It's more concise, at least. It's easier to understand, but it's way more verbose, and then way that is going to be slightly slower to pass as well, because there's going to be more if statements. Hi Hakun, welcome. Are you using any external libraries, or is this code-based pure Python? There's one library, which is serial, PySerial, that's all. LF opcode is equal to... Let's do it this way, let's do it. OPL, CMD, OPL3, chip 0, port 0. Then all we're gonna do is... oh, we want to do this all the time, don't we? Okay, I'm gonna make a bool, which is... called... have sent command, which starts false. And this, I guess everything does the same thing, huh? Actually, I'll call it need to send. Need to send. So we'll build up the command. Actually, you know what? We can just set this command to none as when we send. And then if command has been set... Wait, what is command? Oh, command is what we've read. Sorry, command is what we've read. Opcode equals command 0. Okay. What's it actually reading there? Oh, okay, so this is the opcode. That's the... Okay. So this is known as the opcode, I guess. I would call that the command. Rather than the opcode, but... This is more like... This is like the command and bytes, right? Or not? No, this is reading a single byte. No, it's reading a single byte. Wait, we're reading a single byte. If the length is less than 1, we break. Otherwise, we're getting the first one of this single byte. Huh? Wait, what does this return? Like, wait, what does this return? If this is returning a single byte, why are we needing to get, say, byte equals first byte? Let's have a look. VGM stream, and of course I don't know what that is. VGM stream is... What is a VGM stream? A VGM stream is something sent in through play. So play sends in. Where's the VGM stream? VGM stream. VGM stream. Is it an F? Play. This and this. So it's an F. And the F is a file name. Wait, this is just a file? It's just a file. Python by convention returns empty string on the OF. Yeah, that's fine. I understand why they did the if it's less than 1. But this thing here. So this is like a file, and open is returning a... Open is returning a... Oh, it could be any one of all of these. File IO, text IO, wrapper, buffered, random. What's it returning? Buffered reader. Okay, I guess it's a buffered reader. So I can say VGM stream : buffered reader. Oh, what the hell? What have I done? So now I should understand... Wait, it doesn't understand what a buffered reader is. What is a buffered reader? Sys? Question mark? Is buffered reader in sys? Where was F? F was here. F buffered reader. So is buffered reader in sys? Or exc? Huh? What is a buffered reader? It's a nothing, apparently. What if I do this? Oh, it's already including exc. What if I do that? Sys. Does it now know what a buffered reader is? Nope. Oh, I mean, what is it? Man. F buffered reader. Buffered reader. What is... Oh god. Oh god, I can't even type! Help! Python! Python buffered reader. IO? Library is IO? Is this a thing? Do you need to import it though? I mean, they're using open. IO.string IO. Like IO, maybe it's IO dot something. IO dot buffered reader. IO is not defined. Okay. Huh? Text IO base? The text stream IO? Text IO base? Text IO base? Huh? Text IO base is not defined. Fucking hell. Buffered reader is probably some kind of lower level built-in type. You can do type open blah 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 dot underscore underscore module. Okay, what I'm hearing is fuck it. And just do it by trial and error. Let's try to open a file then. Let's do what this is doing. It's doing... Where are we? Oh, we are inside here, right? So I should be able to open any of these files. Let's try to open requirements.txt. Sure. No, wait. I should do something that's... Oh no, it should be fine. Open requirements.txt. Well, F equals it, right? Is that it? Open requirements.txt. RB F IO.buffer. Oh, it's underscore IO.buffered reader. What the fuck? It's underscore IO. Why? Yeah, I only wanted it so that I could see what data type gets returned by the read thingy, wherever the read was. Yeah. Okay, can I re-put that back then? Underscore IO. Of course it doesn't exist. Of course it doesn't exist. Why did I try to do the right thing? Fuck off. So back to trial and error. There's no milk the Eucredim. I want to give the cat milk. Milk the Euc. Oh my god. Okay. Does remind me of that weird thing in C++, something where you can put requires. What? Requirements.txt virus. I mean, it is the start of a world of dependency hell. Pain, isn't it? Okay, so let's do a thing. Let's do f.read. How do they do it? They just do f.read1, right? Yeah. Ah, so this is a bytes, right? So the type of well, let's just store it first. It's gonna be a different one this time. Read 1, I assume. Yeah. The beginning of pi. How surprising that a Python requirement begins with pi. I know it's pi serial though. So then the type of A is bytes, right? So that's why we have to do left square bracket 0, right square bracket. Okay, I get it. Let's call this, why are we setting it to none at this point and then we're immediately setting it here? Oh? Do we need to do that? I feel like we don't need to do that. Well, true is always going to be true, right? So this is always going to execute. Let's call this command bytes equals this. If this is less than 1, then command cur is equal to command bytes 0. I'll just change these as well to match. You can use the variable underscore to get the value returned by the previous expression. What the hell? Okay, what's the type of type? Bytes, okay. Previous expression, f underscore. Interesting. Wow, thank you. I'll never remember this. This is super, unintuitive to me, but thanks. Interesting. It's less, some of the less cursed knowledge. I guess it's a little bit cursed. Okay, so in the case of it being for chip 0, port 0, what we want to do is read 2 bytes. Oh, hold on, right, that's going to make this a more general thing, right? That's why I started doing this. Open device.write reg. Address, data, constructor, unpack. I mean, that's always the case, really, isn't it? I feel like I want to move this into a separate thing because we always have the address and then the address and then the data. In the case of it being for this chip or for this one, and also AE and AF. So I'm going to make a separate little thing here, which is def send OPL command, or more like proc OPL command, and we'll pass in the VGM stream of unknown type, or undefinable type, I guess. And then we'll do this and this here. Because we're going to do this every single time. We also want to put delay US equals 0. I guess I can... Sure, I'll do it that way. Oh, we also need to pass in the OPL device on. So the address is that. Oh, we also want the delay as well. Sheesh, we want everything. So the address and the data comes from that, and then we write it out. Yep. Yep. At least now you have the idea for a milk redeem. Oh no. I just checked and requires is or was a thing. Import export is also good though. What the hell? That's a really good one as well. Can I just like... I guess I can't. Fine. Exclamation mark, fine. So now we can just call this and pass in the OPL device the VGM underscore stream and the current delay in milliseconds. And then we can just reset the delay in milliseconds to 0. And we do this. Oh, you know what we can do? You know what we can do? We can do this old trick here. This thing. We can just do... If command current is in here, or all of the other ones, right? C0, P0, C0, P1, C1, P0, and C1, P1. Now we didn't even need to make this its own separate thing. Because these are all OPL commands. Okay, go away. We have a very short-lived function there. There we are. There we are. No, it's actually smaller than the original. Sleepwell Huckin, thank you very much. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a nice rest. Fine, $20. No, don't fine the derpy. She didn't do it on purpose. Whatever it was, she didn't do it on purpose. You've been fined, Yuke. Now you requires $20 to pay for it. Wait, pay for what? 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 Okay, let's remove this. We don't need this anymore. We're never now gonna come across handling 5.0 where we need to read only 1 byte. So, we shouldn't need to only read 1 byte. Wait. What is 5.0? This is something unrelated, so we shouldn't need that, I guess. Stereo mask. So this is a 1 by 1, this is a 1 by 1, this is a 1 by 1. Wait, NN samples. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Data block. Oh god, okay, that's get a bit longer, doesn't it? I was thinking, should I just hand code, like... Should I make this be able to pass any VGM file? No, we're making some assumptions that it's only going to be OPL2 or OPL3. If we're doing that, then I can... What's wrong with me making the assumption that it's not going to contain PSG, whatever PSG is, named before this page doesn't exist? Programmable sound generator. Okay, well. I'm assuming there's nothing on this page as well. Yep. Alright. I'm removing this. Goodbye, done. Oh, you know it'll hit else anyway, so there we are. It'll error out there. Okay, I think VGM might work now. Oh, hold on. We need to get which chip it is. Okay, so if CMD is CMD OPL2, then chip equals 0 and port equals 0. That's just how I'll send it. Maybe in the future I'll make it send it to... We could send it to both. But there's going to be a bit of offset between them, which is going to make it not sound perfectly stereo, probably. I don't know if I'll be able to send it fast enough. Ooh, I have an extra bit free though, don't I? I have an extra bit free now, because I don't have that one for negative. But I'd kind of like to use... okay, whatever. Okay, I just thought of a... Yeah, I just thought of a way I could do this. It's cursed because it's harder to... It's repurposing bits for other things. But what I could do is turn the info port, the info byte, into this. I could turn it into... D X T P, I guess. Oh, you could call this 2CP, I guess. So if 2 is set, then that means it's for OPL2. Or O, let's call it O for old. So what we can do is if this is 0, so this is always a delay, okay, that never changes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bits. We still get to keep all our 5 bits. If this is 0, then you look at CNP, and it's an OPL3 command, okay? If this one is set to 1, then these two immediately become irrelevant. That means this is a message for the OPL2. So these become irrelevant. There is only one chip and one port for the OPL2, right? Actually, can you have multiple OPL2 ones? You might be able to have multiple OPL2 ones, but still the port will be irrelevant. The port will be irrelevant. You might still be able to have multiple chips, actually. So then, the meaning where this is 1 and this is 1 becomes a unique, special thing that you should never normally see. So this special combination of 1 and 1 could be the sign that that this is one of these special delay bytes, not a real one. You know, this byte that we lost, this bit that we lost here, can come back in the form of this, and that's why I say it's a bit cursed, because this ends up having a special meaning, which I probably shouldn't do. But it is a way to squeeze all that data into just one byte and not lose us the 5-bit delay. That would be really nice. I probably shouldn't though. Probably shouldn't for now. For now, I won't do it. For now, I'll just, I won't do it. Okay, so OPL2 can have possibly 2 chips as well. So OPL2, where is it? 5A. So this would mean chip, well, I lost it again, 5A. This would mean chip 1 of the OPL2. And it says things of the YM family can also be on A. So AA would be OPL2. OPL22. So it's OPL chip 0. And OPL chip 2, chip 1 would be AA then. So we'll double check that we'll add this, or we'll add it to the list, is what I'm trying to say. Chip 0 and chip 1. So chip becomes equal to, I guess, 0 by default, otherwise 1. So 1 if this is a CMD OPL2C1 or 3C1P0 or 3C1P2. Else 0. Wait, what have I done wrong? Yeah, what have I done wrong? Open bracket was not closed. 1 if this, else 0. And port 0 is always going to be 0 unless it's one of these or one of these. So 1 if this is port 1 or chip 1 port 1. Else 0. So let me just add some explanation to this, frankly, mess that I've just written. Well, I guess it's kind of self-explanatory. It is just the chip is a 1 if. So this includes OPL2 chip 1, OPL3. Geez, exactly. Includes both OPL2 and 3. Chip 1. But why, priest? Hi there. Repurposing bits for other purposes in specific contexts is a time-honored tradition of hardware hackers worldwide. You gotta squeeze it in somehow. You got a certain number of bits. At some point, you know, how nice it is for humans to read becomes the less important thing, right? If you actually want to get something done. The guy over here, he was in contact with the cursed trifactor for too long. 1 + 1 = 3 for very large values of 1. 1 + 1 = sign? I'm confused. I'm missing things. I wonder if this could be converted to Python so you can run the script efficiently on slow hardware.
Me cabbage. Haha. Tihi. Fminch.
I love the fact that she pronounced fmimfsh correctly. Fmimfsh. I couldn't even manage to say it.
Yuki. Me cabbage. Haha. Tihi. Fminch.
I love the way that she actually sounded. It sounded like a question as well, the first part.
Yuki.
I wonder if that actually, I tried to include a lot of questions in her training data in the hope that she would learn how to raise the pitch at the end. She I don't know. She doesn't seem like she understands that she should do that a lot of the time. Maybe for short things it does. Transponder to wires and running on Node.js. Stop! 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 Wait, we don't allow that kind of gore in here. Axiomatic. Pythonal can't be converted, but the rest should be fine. Huh. That was a good nap. Cheese. Well, I'm glad you had a good nap. And wait, what am I doing here? Get out of here. This one here is chip first. This one here is port. I'm not telling you to get out of here, by the way, Grease. I was telling that line that I just deleted. Use both OPL2 and 3, chip 1. One for both. Becomes 1 for chip 1 of both OPL2 and 3. Zero or 0 otherwise. And this becomes 1 for port 1 of either OPL3 chip or 0 otherwise. Oh my god, look at it. It's so satisfying when the lines just happen to line up like that. And then that's that. I think it's about time that I test it, but this will obviously only work with VGM. I haven't yet updated IMF. IMF only works with OPL2 though, so that'll probably be quite easy to update. Also, I don't think I've looked at the IMF code yet. Ooh, let's do some things, huh? Let's do some thingies. IMF frequencies. Frequencies. Is it like a tick frequency? It's doing this again to make it an integer, so I'm going to change this so that it can be changed to allow double float delays, not only integer. Because my code in here now handles that. Oh, code in, where is it? OPL, right? Yeah. Delay in microseconds. Wait, is that all we do? We get the address and the data from this, and then we just send it in, and this delay here, we're not specifying pre-delay, so that means it's false, whereas here it's true. So we just do the old thingy where I import OPL so that I can have IntelliSense, you know, be useful. This is called OPL device of type OPL.Arduino OPL. OPL device is this. Where else is OPL used, mentioned? That was it. Alright, so we can just say that can go to chip 0, port 0. Bam! IMF is updated as well. I wonder if it actually is going to work though. Alright, alright. I think that's it. I think it's about time we give it a try. The font looks stretched vertically, or am I nuts? This is how it's meant to look, but it is not stretched wide, not vertically. It is quite tall though. It really takes up the full horizontal and vertical space of like the character area, which is why I like it. It's not small and there's not like a big line between them and it's not wasting lots of horizontal space. I like it. I like it. Now it's time to test. Are you ready to be deafened or just hear absolutely nothing because reasons? I don't know, it might not work. I think we should try it. I'm gonna reset the Arduino, which I shouldn't need to do, but let's try it. Where's my minimize, where's my thingy? Here it is, it's on the wrong screen. So, let's give it a try. We'll exit this, and we'll call this. Should we see if it works? It's probably not, it's probably just gonna error out on somewhere, obviously. But, let's try it. The volume of this is turned down. I have it plugged in. So you should be able to hear if I do this. Ooh, that's very, very quiet. Listen on your left ear. What if you hear that? I'm going to turn up the input. There you are. That's the left ear. The right is somewhere over there. Somewhere. Plugging in. Okay. But I'm turning that back down to like -9 decibels, just in case. I don't even know, I might have the input sensitivity already quite low, but pressing enter. Okay, so it's still awaiting hello. Did our Arduino never send hello? Did our Arduino never send hello? That's a bit rude, isn't it? Did we never send hello? Deal with init. Wait, we actually never sent hello. Did we actually never send... Hold on. Oh, we did. We did in init, right? Yeah, here we are. We did. We did here. We do send in. Why is that? You know what? Let me just close the Python thing. Which I have to do by terminating the Python that's not using 2 gigabytes. This one. Stop the clapping! Nothing's good. Introverted Arduino. Relatable. But no, didn't kill RoboUke that time. It's really easy to tell which one's RoboUke because she's the one that's actually nearly 3 gigabytes. Alright, I'm gonna open the port on here and see what it... Ooh, it's not sent anything recognizable. What the fuck? Huh? It's trying to send HLO exclamation mark new line and an unrecognized character came through. Let me just press reset on the Arduino. Yeah, it's just sending an unrecognizable character. What the huh?
Say hello, buddy. Stop making robots look bad.
Do I need to like print instead? Is it serial.write? Serial.print? Serial.write? This is just a hash define, so it's speech marks, HLO exclamation mark backslash new line. That should work, right? It's set to the correct baud rate, 115200. It is COM7, right? Well, if it was COM4, it wouldn't be able to open it. Because it's already open. Yeah, COM7 is the right one. What's this all about? What is this all about? Let's do this again. Arduino, serial, right. Boop. Serial.write. It can be a string. A string to send as a series of bytes. That should just work. This is weird, isn't it? This is weird. And it also returns the number of bytes sent. That's kind of nice. I didn't realize that. How strange. How strange. It's doing this in setup, so it's the very first thing that we should do. I mean, that explains why the Python didn't initialize the Python. Hello, I barely hello her. What the fuck? That's a stretch. We do this and it resets because I open the port and then it receives a bloop. Why is that? Why is that? Let's try a thing. Let's just... Serial... Does print exist? Print does exist. Well, I don't know if that's a print for the serial. It might not be. See what serial offers. Serial offers... Where's serial? Serial? Serial offers... It does offer print as well. What the hell is the difference between print and write? Print stated the serial port as human readable ASCII text. I mean, try it, I guess? Print serial instead of serial.write. Serial. I usually use print and print line. I don't think I've ever used print or write before, but I mean, it should work, right? It used to work, so why does it not work now? What the wait, have I even flashed this to the Arduino? I might not even have written this to the Arduino yet. This might be running some old code. What the fuck? This might be running some old code. Wait a second. Wait a second. Alright, send this to the... Shut up. Wait, send this to the Arduino. Alright. Uploading. It's flashing its LEDs. And it's done. Alright, let's see what it says now when it starts up. Okay, it's overly kind. It's saying it twice. Is it twice every time if I press reset? It's only once now. That's a bit concerning. Why did it send it twice? What the hell? Clear output. Try again. Okay, sending it once. Turn into like a 1950s British policeman for a second, saying hello, hello. Thank you for the pats, pneumatic and carriage. Right, let's try it again. Let's see if it works. Muting. Awaiting hello. It received it. Okay. We have some two-way communication. Arduino's half buffer size, 85 messages. Wait, for a second I thought I heard something. But I'm not sure I did. Okay, so it received hello, sent, transmit. Whoops, I need to change that. So it sent 4255463F 0A, which is a new line. And then... Wait, hang on, that's a transmit, one sec. OPL. Okay, so it wrote that, and then it must have received a message. Let me change the RX or the TX thingy. I should just change it to TX. Yeah. Two-way communication through the points. The pointing, yes. Flash my LEDs. Oh my. I only now get it, Nuge. Sorry. Right, 85 messages. Does that sound right? So what size was the serial buffer again? I think I made it 512, right? So 512 divided by 3 is 170. 256 divided by 3 is 85. Ah, I still got the buffer size set to 256. Oh well, it should have worked. Okay, it hasn't actually sent anything. Why is it not sending anything? What does it actually do? Are we using up the CPU right now? Oh no, we're not stuck in a tight loop. Okay, let's end it. So there could be a problem anywhere, couldn't there? Let's start adding some printfs and see. Whoa! What the? Start adding some printfs and see what happens. Prints. Actually, you know, I might as well just put this inside here. Here, OPL_right. Also, have I turned on the debugging? Debugging equals true. Yeah, I have. Well, then it should have sent something. Right reg. I might as well do this here. Self.debug. Right_reg. Chip is... Wait, how do you use it again? Percent... Hang on, how do they do it? %D and %S. Wait. No, %S. And then dot... Join? Wait, what? %C. How the fuck do you meant to do this string thing where you, like, send them all along at the end? Printf, %D, %D, X, Y is print. F. Wait, what is... Do you actually need the F in there? Is that the, like, the formatting thingy? Okay, let's try it. Wait, no, it's the self.debug though. And debug takes text. Okay, I've got to do text apparently. Oh, I guess I can still do this though. F. Right reg. Chip. %D. Port. %D. Adder. %. Can we do hex? How are we doing hex down here? X. %02x. %02x. Later. %02x. Pre-delay. %B? Can you do B for Boolean? I wonder what you can do for that. And then we close that and do... Wait, print F, X, Y. Oh! Not %D. Put any code inside those, any code that converts to store. Oh, I don't know how I would convert to hex here. How they did it is %02x%b for b and %02x%b. What? So like a string modulo b formats b as a string? Thank you for the posture check on the hydration. One sec. I need to see what the fuck's going on here. B equals blah. Wow, okay, like a string modulo b is apparently formatted as hex. I guess the modulo operator is something different in Python, huh? Let's see if it is. 12 modulo 10. Nope, that's still modulo. What the fuck? It's starting to feel a little bit JavaScript. Literal, it's a literal string. Literal. Yes, it is. There you go. Thank you, Exia, for the hydration and posture check. Man, I need to be stopping soon. Okie dokie. So it's %02x%b. I'm never going to remember, so let's just slap this in here. So address is %02x%. Wait, this has to be a string. Or does it have to be in apostrophes? I don't know. Percent adder. I'm complaining about this. Unterminated expression in F string. Oh, because it's part of that one, I see. Okay, that's actually a time when you can use it. Okay, so this is that. The port is that. Address is this. Data is. Thank you for the pats, Lane. Hi, Lane. Hi. Data port becomes str port. Chip becomes string chip. And I guess you can turn a boolean into a string in the same way as well. This is chip. This is port, address, data, and pre-delay. C, F equals false. F is not recognized. Oh, I'm not in Python. F equals false. F. String F. Yeah, that works. If you want hex with the fancy format strings, you need to write F speech mark 15:x, which creates F or F 15:x, which creates F. Oh, I see, lowercase or uppercase. 15:. 15:. I hope you need F first. Thank you for the follow, Benson. Hi. So I could do. Oh, but that wouldn't pad it to 2, right? Or can you do like :xx to pad it to 2? Or :02. I don't really care. Let's just this should work, right? Let's see if this works. I don't think it's going to work. I don't think the problem is in here. I think the problem is I don't know. I don't know. I don't know at this point. What happens after we've done this? Nothing, right? This is just init. Init though blood. So that should just be done at that point. When we do this, the init is being called, right? And then immediately after, player.play, we're passing in that device and that open file. And it should be using VGM, because it was a VGM file, I think? Oh, VGZ! Oh! I haven't updated VGZ! Oh, it's literally just... it literally is just... You extract the zip file, and then you play it using VGM. Okay, nice. Fine. VGM.play. Wait, yeah, VGM... Wait. Okay, so OPL's already been made, so it would still have been initialized, and then VGM is don't play. Okay, that should be okay, right? It should. Alright, do I have a VGM file in this folder just in case? I have this one. Judging by the file size, it's probably for OPL3. I can't be sure. Lemmings, this one's for OPL2. So if this works... Oh wait, this one's for OPL2. So let's see if the OPL2 code works, I guess. And it's in VGM format, faux show. So let's do this. And see what happens. Arduino's resetting. Ooh! Okay, something different. Invalid format error VGM. What? What do you mean invalid format error VGM? Huh? Invalid... Hmm? Where is this? This is in past header. Invalid error format VGM. So this is in here. Wait, is it not beginning with VGM space? Huh? Is this actually an IMF file? What the fuck? It just begins with like nothing. What is this? Isn't the VGM file? Huh? Or is it? Is it only the new ones that begin with VGM and the old ones don't? What is this? It's a sample accurate format. The normal extension is VGM, but can also be .vgz files. But it's not a VGZ either, right? If it's a VGZ file, then... Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. This is probably a VGZ file. Huh, okay. Seems to be a VGZ file, possibly, I guess. Well, let's try and open it with 7-zip. If it opens, okay, like normally you should be able to open it with 7-zip because it's literally a zip file. There it is. So is this actually a VGZ file? It's actually a VGZ file. God damn it. I'm gonna rename you then. Okay. Yes. Is this one really a VGM file? Are you serious now? They're all fucking VGM files. Or VGZ files. I don't have a goddamn VGM file to test with. They're all VGMZs in disguise. I can't even speak. Wow. Well, that sucks. I thought I copied some VGMs over to test the different things, but apparently not. Oh well, it shouldn't matter then either, should it? Okay, you should be able to play now because you know that it's a VGZ file. But it's gonna halt again. Ooh! Ooh! Bool object is not callable. I mean, that's true. Why are you trying to do that? Bool object is not callable. Huh? Self will debug. Oh, so it's this line that's causing a problem. Bool? Object is not callable. Pre-delay. Callable? Am I misunderstanding how this string formatting thing works? I think I should just go back to what I understand. That's not a comment. Chip plus string chip plus comma port plus string port plus comma address plus whatever this thing is. I hope that works. I don't know if I need parentheses. I'm putting them to make myself feel better. Plus comma data plus parentheses this thingy plus speech mark comma delay pre-delay string pre-delay. You missed one speech mark. Oh? Right, chip. It ends there. Address colon. Comma address colon. What? Port this. Address this. Well? In line 54. Oh, I hadn't finished writing that one. Don't worry. Write rank, chip, string chip, plus comma port, plus string port, plus address, plus this, plus data, plus this, plus pre-delay, plus this, plus close speech, thingy, that thingy. Okay, let's see what happens now. Boop. Huh? Bool object is not callable still. What? Bool object is not callable. Am I crazy? Self.debug. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, it's underscore debug. It's underscore debug. No, I see. I fucking love it when people use the exact same name. But then they differentiate it. Okay. Bah humbug. Ooh, it wrote something. Okay. Nice. Chip 0, port 0, address 23, data 01. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Alright. I could dive into the file format and see if that's the correct thing that it's picking out, but why the cheese? But why the cheese? That's all we're doing. That's all it's doing. It's never doing anything else. So why is that? It's saying write rang, and then it's gonna calculate a delay, whatever, and then eventually it's gonna hit a write message. And I reckon I've done something wrong here. If no message remain equals... Oh, wait, did I never do the thing where I set this to a non-zero value? Oh, I didn't. At the very beginning, you have enough space to store... Oh, hold on. Ah, at the very... Ah, right. Okay. I'm gonna change this slightly. Right now, I have my Arduino code sending the request thingy somewhere. Oh, I haven't actually. I'm just sending the buffer size. Then we're saying it is done. Oh, okay. I might as well just set this to be this times 2 at first, and then this. That's kind of nice that we weren't sending anything, but we're just sitting in a stalemate, waiting for the Arduino to say, "Hey, send me something," and then never happened. So when we get an acknowledgement, we go back up to half. So I should really say plus equals half, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Alright, might work now. Alright, I understand a little bit of what was going on there. I need to understand why this particular thing just held, doing nothing. Okay, let's see if this works. Ooh, I saw some things happen, like flashing and stuff, and then it's crashed. Nice though. Look at that. It tried to do the special stuff. Bit 7 of info byte indicates blah blah blah. Struct error. Required argument is not an integer. Wait, no, it should be. If you integer divide a double by something, wait. Does it still end up as a double? Okay. Oh, we just got a single pop out of the board. I think there's like an oscillator running at like a fraction of a hertz, and it's every now and then just the waveform's jumping down. Did you hear that? That came from the board. It just cuts off the fraction. Okay. In that case, what we should do is cast this to integer and then divide by 1,000. And then this is going to be based on this, which is already an integer, minus something. Arduino millisecond. Arduino millisecond gets added to. Arduino millisecond gets added to. Okay, let's try that. Uh-oh. We sent everything. We sent it all. But the Arduino has never asked for more. Smoke? No smoke. We wrote our whole buffer. We wrote out, I guess, 2 times 82 things. I'm a little bit suspicious because... No. Okay, so we're sending this. So it's half buffer size is 85. So, okay, what is 85 times 2? It's 170 times 3 is 510. Oh wait, so the buffer size is 512. 512 divided by 3. Divided by 2. Oh, I forgot to do the divide by 2 when I was thinking earlier. Right. Okay. Wait, why are we hang on a sec. There is something suspicious. Why are we sending this out twice? We're calling this once, but we're sending this twice. Wait, okay. Why are we... what? Is the delay larger than 31 by any chance? We look at this position that we've worked out from our own time, and we subtract the Arduino's current time, which starts at 0, I think. Yep. If that delay is more than 31, we do this. That seems to be working. I'm gonna add an extra little debugging thing here. Then we are incrementing the... Oh, wait! Whoops! We've already done that. We don't need to do this. We don't need to do that. Whoops. This... Yeah, we don't need to do that. We've already updated our knowledge of the playback position here. We shouldn't be updating it again here. But that does not explain why we're sending... Oh, I guess it does explain... No, it doesn't. It doesn't explain why we're sending 2 messages identical every time. Let's just slap a self._debug. Sending extra delay. It's larger than 31. Yeah, oops. Oops, oh, I lost my position. Where am I? About to send. And here it is about to send the main message. About to send OPL message. Dedicated delay message. Okay. So that was a mistake, but I don't know why we're writing 2 each time. 2 identical messages, you know? It's not like we're doing this and then this. Okay, let's just see what happens when I try again. Okay. Okay. Really interestingly, we're not actually sending any extra delay messages right now. Maybe we do for the very first one. Let's see. 55, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Oh, no, we didn't. So at some point, the very first delay was here. So at this moment, there was a delay of 110,000 microseconds, which is 110 milliseconds, and it should have had to send a dedicated delay message at that point, because 110 milliseconds is big. So... Okay, let's follow this through. We write a thing. About to send dedicated delay. Oh, it did it! It did it! It did send it. Nice. And the message it sent was 4255463F0. What the fuck? Why is it 5 bytes? What? It's sending a 5-byte message? Huh? I wish Roland made sound chemist chips. Imagine getting an SC LPT. That'd be pretty cool. You mean like dedicated little chips? Oh, that'd be really cool. Did they not? I don't think it did that, right? They only had the big sound modules. Okay, For some reason, we're sending 5 bytes. 5 bytes. Why is that? About to send dedicated delay message. 4255463F0A.
Huh?
How's that happening? So we're packing this and this, and we're doing it as a B and an H. All right, let's maybe I got this wrong. Maybe I got this wrong. And see. It was a struct thingy, no idea what it was called. Python pack structs. Is that what it was called? Yep. Down, down, down. Okay, so we do a B, which is 1 byte. And then we do a capital H, which is 2 bytes. So, how are we ending up with 5 bytes? Huh? How are we ending up with 5 bytes? What's going on here? Let's run this inside the thingy. Python! Delay ms equals 110, it would have been in that example. Command equals that. Struct is not defined. Import struct. Try again. What is it? It's 80 0 n. That's 3 bytes. What the hell? Am I being bamboozled here? What's going on? Write message. Write message just if there are none left, it waits, otherwise it passes on to write any. Write any does this. Oh! Whoops! Thank you for the pads. This should say struct to send. Okay. Explains why it's the same goddamn message every time as well. Well, not that time. Where does underscore tx? Underscore tx is shown where? Oh, not underscore tx. Tx is shown in status. Oh, it's shown here as well. Well, we shouldn't have that there, because we call that from here. And let me just make it stand out a bit as a new thing. This is a new thing. Okay, call it again. Exit. Call it again. Okay, we're getting things that look different now. Nice. About to send dedicated delay because it's larger than 31. Hold on, let me just skip to the beginning again. Let's see if this looks correct. Thank you for the pads, by the way, Yif. It's debugging time! Oh yeah! 5% OPL, and somewhere around here. Here we are. So this should be 110 milliseconds that it's wanting to send. So let's see if it's sending these correctly. It's sending these two things. So this should be the extra delay, and then a normal OPL message afterwards. Oh god. Okay, well, I'll do that in a sec. I'll do it in a sec. Let me just double check the 80006E makes sense. Well, 80 is just the leftmost bit set and all others 0, so that's fine. So is 6E 110? 110 hex 6E. Okay, it's sending the extra delay message correctly. Very nice. Very nice, actually. Then later on, it's never sending any extra delays until this moment here when it becomes 220. Then it sends 1 extra delay. And look, these are both counting towards the message budget, which is really nice. Very nice. Okay, I'll have to check something on the Arduino side. Maybe we're not realizing correctly that we need to request more bytes. I can also debug that myself by using the serial terminal and just sending dummy bytes packs of 3 until, you know, eventually the Arduino should say, hey, I need some more. Oh, I think I realized the problem as well. I'm not sure though. Okay, I'll do it when I come back. I'll be right back. I think there might be another problem on the Arduino side. I'll be right back. I'm gonna slide off the screen. Zip. Nope, that's not it. Let me try again. Zip. Bye. Be right back.
Fromage.
Did I really have cheese thrown at me while I was off screen? You know what? That Save the Kidneys You Freed was probably quite needed, because it's around this time when I feel like I'm so close to getting it working that I would kind of neglect going to the toilet when I shouldn't. So thank you. It's probably very helpful. Am I centered? Apparently I am. Okay, so here's the thing. When do we request more stuff? Request messages here. That is the only place. And the only time that we'll ever ask for more is if the number of messages remaining has become 0. So what we should actually do is, when we finish initializing, deciding what I'm gonna do is send this once and then send it again, because we can allow, you know, request 2 half buffers, i.e. approximately 1 full buffer of messages, I just said. And I'm gonna make Arduino, the Python side, sorry, explicitly wait for 2 of those at the beginning. And at that point, they should be agreeing with each other, the state that they're in. And the Python should request once the Python finishes sending. So wait for ACK, I'm gonna call that twice. So what does port.read do? Oh, okay, by default size is 1, okay. So good, it will only read 1. So I'm gonna wait for this. Self dot, oh my god, self dot, no, not comma, dot. And I don't need to explicitly set this here now, because this is gonna be set here. It's gonna plus equals half of this twice, which should be the same as this times 2, right? Okay. Wait for Arduino to request 2 half buffers worth of messages. Alright, here we go. I've got a good feeling about this one, except this is saying unexpected indent. What's going on there? Oh. Let's try it again. Pause. Music. Press enter. Oh! Wait for ACK takes 1 positional argument. But 2 are given. Wait, why am I shouldn't be doing that. Did it say? It takes 1 but 2 are given. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry, Daddy Python, try again. Oh, I didn't fucking... Again, I didn't fucking upload the C. Here I'm in Python where I have to just Control S and it'll be updated. And meanwhile, on the other extreme, we have C, which needs like a full compilation and upload. Alright, off you go. Try again. I swear to God, I'm just sitting here and not... At least it's faster upload because I hardly changed anything. Okay. And every time I call this, this should be adding, not setting explicitly. Oof, it's setting explicitly. That should be plus equals... I could have done some bad things otherwise. Try again. I just wasted 1 write cycle on my Arduino's flash memory. Yay! I do think about that sometimes when I'm just doing so much iterative testing on the Arduino. Okay, let's try it again. Boop. Oh, why does it stop? Wait, about to send OPL. Oh yeah, right. God damn it, why is it still stopping? Thank you for the follow in Discord. Ah, welcome, welcome. Yeah, Self.wait for ACK, self.wait for ACK. The ACK is the thing to give messages. So it received both. Right? Why is there not a self.debug thingy in... There should be a self.debug thing in... Let me just do it here. I want you to start and war. Oh. I'm sorry. People are too not war-ish here. People are not too war inclined to go to war here, is what I'm trying to say. Awaiting this. Yes, I'll just say that there's a literal string. Oh, what a weird way of doing this. So awaiting this ... Then we can say got it, I guess. Mission failed successfully. I think about your precious SSD write cycles when you copy paste files instead of cut pasting them. Oh, I don't do any of that stuff on my SSD. All my projects are on the hard drive. Yeah. Although actually this one is on the SSD. Because of flipping Python storing its the library of not the library, the fucking folder of projects in documents. I should probably change that. Can you actually change that on here? You can. Okay, let me change it right now. Let me change it. No, wait, maybe not right now because I think I have to reopen Visual Studio and everything. Hi, Maggie. Welcome. Weed season. Wheezin'. Give me a reason. I've lost. There it is. Alright, let's run it again. Boop. There we are. Awaiting. There we are. So we can actually see the reason now. So, Arduino, why are you not requesting more messages at this point? I think I've typed everything so that you should be. And look at that. Awaiting this, got it. Awaiting this, got it. Got both. Sweet. Nice. It's super nice, except for the fact that it doesn't work. Should we try and make it work? Thank you for the hydration, Maggie. It looks great. Like on paper, on screen. It doesn't sound great in ear. Also a little bit surprised that there's still no sound after 100 and something messages. I know some of them are delays, but I hope this helps. Thank you. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, this has to come from the mouth of the Arduino. Why is it not sending anything? What is that? What is up with that? Alright, let's see what happens. Python message. Alright, what does it start as? This starts at 0. In request messages, we add half of the buffer size. And half of the buffer size is the thing that we printed out to the Arduino. So we know that's 85. Okay. We add that to the numpython messages remaining. And this variable is uint8t. But that's fine. 170 is still well within the bounds of 255. That should be alright. You know what? I'll increase it to... Okay, how many could we store? If we could store 256 messages, which is too many for 1 byte, that would be 768 bytes. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna make this 16T just in case, and in the future, expanding it. Okay, that's not the reason it failed though, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we add this once there, and we add it once more again, because we call this function twice. Okay. Every time we read 3 bytes, non-message bytes in fact, non-message bytes, this is 3. Okay, good. We agree. The Arduino agrees with me. It agrees with what I typed. I agree with what I typed a few days ago. Nice. In both TCP and Mars attacks, ACK is the way. ACK. I don't know what that is. I don't know what Mars attacks is. I feel like this is a reference I should get, but I'm afraid I'm uncultured. So as long as there's at least 3 bytes available, we read the 3 bytes into this section. Oh! Yeah, okay, we're reading that into bytes 0, I guess. Yeah, that's the same as bytes is the same as bytes 0, right? Address of bytes 0. Should that work? That should work, right? That should work. But we're only writing 3 of them. We've got space for 4, but we only write 3. So we subtract 1 from the number of messages remaining. If we have just hit 0 remaining, if we have just now hit 0 remaining, this is a bit weird, isn't it? This is a bit weird. If we've just hit 0 remaining right now, and this is less than half full, if well, the serial buffer is less than half full, then we request messages. It feels weird. It feels like we could accidentally go negative, except we can't go negative, so it'd flip around. Oh no, C, what are you doing? What is you doing, Sea of Tranquility? You're being censored and censored all over the place. You are? Yeah, look in the chat, look in the chat. I guess it doesn't show up that way on your end, yeah. But this should work. Like... Oh! I get it. I just got it. I got it. This returns bytes. This is messages. Whoopsie. Do I really have to multiply this by 3 every single time then? Oh. Maybe I need to change this to be measured in bytes instead. Well, you know what? It's only going to be set once. So let's set this once at the start. Wait, it's a hash define anyway. So. Hash define. Buffer size. Bytes. Half. This is equal to buffer size. Messages. Half. times non-message bytes. I'm just realizing how cursed this expansion of all these macros is going to be. So we see how cursed it's going to be. Let's try it. So this is going to expand to buffer size message half. Oh, sorry, this is going to expand to this. And then this is going to expand to this. So we're dividing by the number of message bytes, and then dividing by 2, and then re-multiplying. Oh, that's not as cursed as I thought it'd be. I thought I was expecting something much worse. Never mind, that's not too bad. Not too bad. It's a compile time anyway, so who gives a shit. Right, let's put that in there. Let's see where else buffer size is used in any of its forms, because I don't know mixing these units. Okay, this transforms it from bytes into messages. That agrees. This transforms it back into bytes. Number of messages, we add the number of messages. We see if the bytes is less than or equal to bytes. We send back the number of messages. Okay, that's it. Right, upload. Do it. I was just sending the master tags clip for the joke. Twitch didn't act. No, Twitch didn't tell you what you said. Your client believed that you said what you said, and then Twitch silently censored you. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth number 5000. Boop. Fuck. Wait, was there a noise just then? Hang on a second. Did I just make... wait. Hold. Hold. I thought I heard something at the same time as I was fucking... No, never mind. I think it's just... I heard my own fucking... God damn it. I realized how terrible this transcript is gonna look. If, yeah, stuff. If it's analyzed. So, why is that happening? Why is that? So there.
Cheese.
Hi, Omni. Why is this? Alright, you know what? Let's test it. Let's test it. Let's test it. Let's make this a much smaller thingy. Let's just pretend that buffer size messages full only has space for 4 messages plus like a couple of bytes, I guess. So that would be 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. Let's pretend the buffer size is 14. And then 14 divided by message bytes. So that would be 14 divided by 3 and rounded down to 4. Thank you for the Pat's cabbage. And then, so that's going to become 4. And then 4 over 2 is 2. And buffer size bytes half is going to be 2 times 3, which is 6. Okay, I'm gonna upload this, and I'm not gonna let it connect to the Python. I'm gonna pretend to be Python myself. I'm gonna be even slower to actually do stuff than Python. Thank you, Carriage. Oh my god, too much. Too much affection. Okay, so it sends me... Why is it saying hello twice? This is weird how it's doing that sometimes. Why is it doing that twice? Is it actually doing that twice, or is it just like an issue with the serial monitor on here? So HLO is... Thank you for the pads. Oh my god, so many pads! This is sent just once. Right there. Okay, so let's respond. Let's respond with what we're meant to send. It's expecting me to send buff question mark. So BUF question mark, and this is now going to send back ASCII value... Oh, no, it's not. Is it? I don't know. Okay, send back... What the fuck was that delay? What the fuck was that delay? Okay, send back 2. And it's also said KK, because it's asking for 2. So that's good. Why was that so delayed, though? What the hell? That's a lot of pads. That's a lot of pads! Thanks, Yefrid. So it's saying we've got space for 2 messages, when we actually have space for 4 in total, which is correct. It's half the buffer size. Okay, so far so good. So now let's pretend that we're sending things. I want to not append any line ending. If I type it in here now, is it gonna be sent without a line ending? Or is this just... Like, does this affect what it's receiving? Or does it affect what it's sending and receiving? In other words, do I need to send, like, something, enter, and then... well, we'll find out, I guess. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay, the Arduino is never asking for more. What the hell? The Arduino is never asking for more. You always could do with more pads. Oh, that's very kind of you. Okay, I'm gonna start making this print out some debugging stuff by serial, just so that I can check it in the serial monitor. Obviously, Python won't understand this, but I'll try to remember to disable it by the time I get Python running again. Okay. There is a chance that, like, something's going wrong with me trying to store stuff in this union, and I'm just, like, corrupting memory and it's crashed. Serial. Let's just do a whole bunch. Serial.print line F. Is that how it works? I think that's how it works. I think if you put something in this F macro, it gets stored in flash memory, so that it's not all being stored in RAM the second this loads. Which wouldn't be so much of a problem for the Mega, but it will be for the Uno, which only has 2 kilobytes of RAM. And a bunch is in use already. Okay, so let's call this, let's say, about to receive, and this many bytes. Serial.print this deck. Serial.print line at the end. Bytes dot 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 space. Then we try and do it, and we say, I'm gonna indent these so these really stand out so I can delete them afterwards. Serial.print line. Oh, not print line. Now I print line afterwards when I say done. And I'll print out how many of these are left. Serial.print line. F. I should be wrapping all of these in Fs. I don't know if this is a thing that's needed on the modern Arduino IDE. Why are there 2 ears? That's the way my ears are, I promise. I was only joking when I said I put the heart rate monitor there. It's obviously there. There. F. This codon followed by serial dot print line. This in decimal format. I don't think I need to explicitly say that, but I'm saying it for my own something. Oh, I should also say serial.available. Serial.print. Oh, I used to put this after here actually. Available is serial.print line with this stick. Okay, so with this we should be able to work out. You know what, just for the hell of it, let's just print this as well. Well, no, we already know that. No, we don't know that. We'll send this. Okay, I'll send it here, I guess. Serial.print line. No, we'll do this here as well. All on the same line. F, comma. Buffer size bytes half. I nearly thought I was trying to say buffer size by half or something. I don't know what the... I don't even know. Print line this decimal. The E stood for ears all along. Is something and something some browser extension I'm missing? Don't worry, apparently I am as well. Well, sometimes it looks stretched, but I'm not trying to make my thingy understand that. My streaming setup. The E stood for ears. What, the uke E? Okay. So I might as well... Well, this should never happen. But let's just check anyway. Clearly something's happening that I don't know. So F received shutdown message. This one. So else, we look at this. If this byte is set, it's a delay. Received delay. So received shutdown. Received delay. Otherwise, OPL command. If delay, we'll do the delay. Is there a problem with the delay? Maybe it's just sticking inside the delay. Milliseconds minus some value. Milliseconds minus some smaller value is less than something. We'll do this. So gradually milliseconds is going to keep on rising and rising and rising. And this will have to break out of the loop. You know, just in case, that's flipping. Let's do it here as well. Auto delay starts. Obviously, these delays are going to the delay of printing stuff is going to hugely slow down stuff. So delay end. Play time ms is, we'll print that out as well. Play time ms. Start and then ended. So the only thing we don't have a comment on is if there are not even enough bytes for it to process yet, which is fine. I don't want it to be spamming constantly super quickly in the loop. And it's constantly doing that. Init is done. Only gets reset to false. Oh, it never gets set to false again. Should be fine then. Alright, upload. If this compiles. Alright, let's see what happens. Get ready to take a closer look into what this Arduino is doing. That's left over from before. I think. Is it? Maybe not. Hello? I'm pressing reset. Boop. Okay. So I'm sending BUF question mark. Okay, now we need the new lines. Can I... So just be new line. Oh, wait, ready? Oh, there we are. 2. Okay. Okay, so now I'm turning this off again, and I'm sending some arbitrary 3 bytes. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, about to receive 3 bytes done. Number of messages remaining is 3, because it's expecting 4 originally. Available currently 0. Buffer size bytes half is 6. Receive an OPL command, because the leftmost bit of 0 is not 1, I guess. Auto delay. Apparently that means wait for... Oh, I don't know what that means actually, but anyway, it's done. So now I'm going to send another 3 bytes. 0, 0, 0. Oh! 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 What the hell? Wait, it's already stopped responding. Okay. But it ended the auto delay. What the hell? I didn't even... What the fuck? Interesting! Wow! Okay, where's this happening? Wait, let me just have a look at this one more time. Buff question mark? Why is it such a long delay there? That is so suspicious to me that there's such a long delay there. This should be like lightning fast. So I'm sending 4. This time there should be 1 available at the end. So received OPL command. So it's just sent that, and then it's done delay, and then it's tried to write. I shouldn't crash, right? Is it crashing on this line? Is it crashing on this line? That'd be pretty fucked up. Serial.print Done. Let's just say writing to OPL3Duo ... We'll say it right after done. Let's go into a new line after that. And at the very end, very end here. So this is. Ooh, hold on a second. This thing here should be auto delay, not delay. But again, that shouldn't have caused the issue. This here is the end of what? What is? Okay, this is the end of this if statement. This here is the end of while there are bytes available. Okay, so here I'll slap finished processing message. And this should just keep on happening for as many bytes as are available. And when that's finished, it should be called again in this loop over and over and over. But is it not? In it is done, it's never becoming false, is it? I'm really suspicious that this is somehow becoming false. I guess it's a way I can test. I don't really want to put a printf in here. I guess I could. Oh, serial dot thingy. Serial dot print. But I'll put a big delay in. But wait. Why is the delay? Why is there a delay? That's the thing I really don't get. We're literally just seeing that and we're reading the string. It can't take that long to prepare to read the string, right? If it's equal to this, we print. That's true. We send that immediately. That delay is so suspicious to me. Like, what is it doing? Something's got to be wrong, right? Wrong, right, wrong, right? I also wonder if the OPL3Duo library is actually using so much memory that this extra long serial buffer that I made is too big. So just in case that's true, I'm gonna lower the serial buffer size. Just in case. Actually, wait, there's a runtime function you can call to see how much free memory there is in the Arduino. I forget what it is. I don't think I've ever used it before. Arduino get free RAM. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of acquiring. A lot of stuff gets censored. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm glad you managed to get coffee though. Wait, have you managed? Or not? You're about to? How to obtain the free RAM, measuring memory usage. Is it a library? It is a library. Use this library to check your SRAM stack memory usage. Really? You need a library now? I thought this was built in. What the fuck? Works on the Uno as well. Read the documentation. Okay, maybe this is the documentation in French. In extras folder, click on doc/index.html to have a complete documentation in your okay. Fucking hell. Extras doc English? What the fuck? Where was this? In extras folder, click on doc/index.html. Oh, index. Not English. jQuery.js, I see that. Okay, thanks for this. Oh my fucking god. Thanks for this English documentation. I really thought there was a function built in. I really thought there was. Is there not? Like, still now? I guess not. Memory free. Is this a thing that's installed by default yet or not? One sec. Raw HTML, exactly what we're looking for. Exactly. Downloads, programming, Arduino libraries. Hang on a second. Thank you, Exia. Thank you. Memory free is not installed. Right, fine, fine, I'll grab it. Jeez. Boop. 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 By the way, the source code and memory usage, surely it's the same thing. Alright. You get into there. Boop. And I think I need to restart the Arduino thingy, otherwise it will just pretend that it doesn't exist. So... boop. It's appearing on the wrong screen. Thank you for the pats, Exia and X and Yif, sorry. They said XF, which is a mix of Exia and Yif. Oh, hi Stewie as well, hi. Thank you for the pats. Man, I'm slightly bummed that I've kind of overrun by like an hour longer than I wanted to. I just glanced at the time I've been streaming, it's 4:20. But I was wanting to end by now. Oh, an hour ago. Include memory free. .h, I assume? There should be an example now, actually. Examples. Memory. Oh god. Wait, memory usage is it called? I have no memory. I need to test my memory to remember what it's called. Free RAM. Starting state of the memory. And then you make this, and then ending state of the memory. Holy crap. A weird library. I've never seen something where you just have a define that does a print like that. I don't care. Print start, heap end, stack start, stack end, heap size. Can I get the amount of memory free, please? Oh, there we are. Free RAM print. What the fuck? That's all I want. Okay. This is memory usage.h. Memory usage.h. Where is the ear end? I don't know. Oh, because of the... Wait, no, why? What do you mean, where's the ear end? What? Remember to alloc. Forgot to free. There's no allocing in here. There shouldn't be anyway. Alright, so before we do anything... we'll do that. And afterwards, I guess I'll do the same? Serial.print f enough bytes to receive. Print line. And then we'll do this. What are you doing? F. That's good. Alright, let's see if this gives us any insight as well. Or any further insight. Because it's a bit weird right now. Stack end. Oh. I see. Thank you. I'm sorry. Uploading. And done. BUF question mark. Okay, so now I send any 3 bytes, and it, or 4 bytes even. Well, I send the same zeros. The ASCII zeros, but yeah. 929 bytes? That's like nearly half of it free. And look, it freezes. It freezes when it's saying writing to OPL3Duo. We never get another... it never says done. What the fuck? Huh? Why is that? What the hell? So... I guess there's a problem when it's trying to read from bytes 1 and 2 here? I guess that's the... I guess we've written... I guess this union is not how I thought it was. Can you do like a type def union? And call it a thing? Rec data type? And then just say rec data type. Rec data equals that? Is that valid C? I don't remember how it works. It is valid C. But does it do what I want it to? And I'm doing .uint32 equals 0. Which is this. It should set all of these, right? And this is a struct within it that's called foruint16. Ooh, wait. Oh no, that's correct. This is valid, right? 1 byte, a 16-bit, another byte, a 32-bit, and 4 bytes. That's correct, right? I'm not going crazy, am I? Am I going crazy? Is there something wrong with this? I didn't think there was. Should we try again? I think the code's like identical, but info byte here is a single byte and we're ORing it with these 2 bits. Rec data bytes 1, rec data bytes 2. Let me have a look in the examples for the OPL3. OPL3Duo.write. The bank here is... What? Wait, what is X1? Serial.read. Let me shift it right by 2? Wait, huh? Oh, sorry, this is a different thing. Never mind. Yeah, we do just do that, and that. And we're ORing it with 0x03, which is 1, 1 in the LSB side. So, yeah, it's fine. We should just be able to set those 2 bits. Alright, let's see if it magically works now, question mark? Is it doing things? Quick, reset. BUF question mark. It's still super slow as well. 0, 0, 0, 0. It's still freezing on there as well. What the fuck? Why isn't OPL3Duo and it freezes? I'm gonna run an example sketch for the OPL3Duo. I'm wondering if stuff's actually working. Let's just try demo tune. Sure, that sounds good. Some hard-coded thing. Upload to COM7. See if that works. Big UB energy. UB? Also, is the struct aligned to the rest of the union? It should be. Okay. It's now running, and I'm hearing nothing. Yeah. No, this is working. Let's try a reset. I'm hearing a whole lot of nothing. Actually, nothing. What the hell? Oh, hold on. I didn't define which pins it's connected to, did I? Wait, is it always this way? This says OPL2 as well. What the fuck? But one of these things did work. One of these things did work. I think it was the pass-through one did work. Let me see if I... Oh, it's the wrong one. OPL3 DOSBox X. Let me hide something for 1 second. Just double checking a thing. I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Would you like to see what the problem is? Boop. We can get music going in. I didn't tell it which pins it's connected to. I left things at default, but they shouldn't have been at default. I should have done this. And for the other test thingy, not this one, I should have done this as well. Alright, let's see if that works. Upload. OPL3 was not declared. Oh, I renamed it. Boop. Let's see if that works. So it's expecting on different pins, I guess. See? If it does anything. Uploading. Hey! It lives. It lives. It's pretty good volume as well. Okay, so now that it's gonna try to output on the correct pins, should we try this all again? It's gonna loop or not? Guess not. I'm pressing reset so I can hear it again. Myriad, hi! There's music playing right now. It's on this. It's on the board, but it's only a test, like an example program that the board comes with. It's the one on the right, playing that music. Welcome in, Myriad Minds, and also Alika. Welcome. I've just pressed reset to play it again, just for you. And Psychic Senate, hi. What were you up to? I'm gonna shout you out now, Myriad Minds, but it's going to not be able to pause this music. So we've got 2 bits of music playing now. Oh god. Wait. They don't sound like they're clashing as much as I expected. Thank you for the pads, Annika. What are you up to? I should be ending already, but stuff isn't working, so I haven't. Oh, let's get normal music going. Porting my VTuber avatar to the new beeper code. Nice!
Yuke never changes.
I'm sorry, I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I hope I've caught all of my debug messages and commented them out now. I should have made a separate function called, like, or a macro or something, shouldn't I? So just comment them out. Okay, uploading this. Let's see if it works now. OPL3Duo is not declared. What did I call it? Oh. OPL3Duo. But yeah, hi. Well, welcome everybody. I'm getting bamboozled by my own incompetence right now. And if this works, you might be about to hear some music. If it doesn't, you might be able to hear some weird noises, or more likely, nothing at all. Should we give this one more go, and then one more go, and then one more go until it works? Let's close this since I know that works now. Where's Python? Here it is. Let's see if it works. You're programming the Arduino in Python. I'm not. Okay. Whoa. Huh. Okay. Let me do some more debugging on this. Shit, I've got to re-enable them all. Fuck.
We'll now throw small stones at you for your good work.
Ah!
Hopefully this will go toward the wobble duke.
Wobble duke. Did you hear it sound like she breathed in at the beginning?
We'll now throw small stones at you for your...
Oh god, no, shut up. Thank you very much, Cabbage. Sheesh, thank you very much. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I gotta re-enable all of these now. Because I didn't make them their own function. I should only need to do this and this and this and 2 more, 1 more. That should be... Oh, forgot these ones as well. 0 more, minus 1 more. Okay, that should be it. Alright, let's double test, re-upload and try again with me being the serial port, the Python. Man, there's a lot of bytes and flashes writing as well every time. Is my neck okay? My neck's fine, I'm sorry. It detaches a little bit when stones are thrown. It's usually excitement, you know how it is. It happens, right? It happens, right? Right. BUF question mark, and then it sends 2 and KK, and I'm gonna send 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, it's still freezing. What the hell? Huh? It's still freezing. Shit. I thought I fixed it. God damn it, I didn't fix it. Godverdomme. Hashtag wobble the uke. No, not too much. Info byte. Feels like RPG shop music. Yeah, kinda does. Sorry for only just reading that message. I read it earlier, but I didn't read it. Also, welcome in, Ashing. Ashing? Connect my pins. Undefined behavior. Why undefined behavior though? Exclamation mark Y everything at the same level of this should be stuff, I guess? Should be the same. So this is 4 bytes, this is 4 bytes, this is 4 bytes, that's 1, that's 2, that's 1.
Wiggle wobble. Wobble the yuki. Pat at the squishy cat. Moo.
I'm trying to wobble the D key. Wobble D, U key. Wait, I'm not U. I'm not a key, sorry. Alright, it still isn't working. OPL3Duo. Okay, hold on. What did the original do? It just initialized, right? I'm not going crazy, am I? OPL3Duo. Demo tune. Zip. OPL3, and it makes a tune parser, and then it does this thing on tune parser, I guess. Oh, it works with OPL3, I see. OPL3Duo. I have to end very, very soon. I say that like I should have over an hour ago, but like I actually have to now, so unfortunately it might not be a super satisfying ending. Sorry, I'm not zoomed in. Shit. I appreciate that I'm looking at Python now, C rather than Python, but you know. OPL3Duo. I don't know why this is not working. I can change it to so that rec data is. Whoa, how would I change it? Man, there's no easy way to find out, is there? Thank you for the stream. You're welcome, you're welcome. That's so weird. Well, you know what? Let me just put this back, and I'm gonna pass... Oh, it's not necessarily proof. I was gonna pass 0 here, but it could just be when it's trying to read from this that is getting an issue, even though it's not writing. I wonder if this is where the problem is. We're trying to write to this bytes array. Why would that be a problem though? Thank you for the whole activize? Actavies. Sorry. I'm trying my best, I swear. Alright, let's just declare some bytes. We have 4 bytes, uint8_t, rec bytes. There's 4 of them. Read into rec bytes. Let's change this to be this now. Read bytes. Rec bytes. Oh, there's 3 actually. We only need 3. And alright, where's rec data being used? Rec data. This is where we see if 0 and 1 and 2 are equal to 0. So, alright, fine. This is going to be a nasty line. This is probably the nastiest line. If rec bytes 0 is equal to 0 and rec bytes 1 is equal to 0 and rec bytes 2 is equal to 0. Blech, gross. I feel disgusting. I'm doing this to like make it easy for me to read, but it's still disgusting. Okay, rec data.bytes 0, that can simply become rec bytes 0. That's perfectly fine. Where else is rec data being used? Rec data here. This one's gonna be a little bit different. It's bytes 2 and 3. And I'm pretty sure it was Was it AHS? Which one was it? Most significant or least significant? It's a little engine or big engine? Hold on. This thing says exclamation mark is big engine. So we have the MSB byte first, right? So it's gonna be rec bytes 1 shoved left. Also treat this as a UN16T first. And then shift it left by 8. And combine that with rec bytes 2. Hopefully I don't need to explicitly make that UN16T as well. Are we doing anything else with rec data? Yeah, this. Rec bytes, rec bytes. Alright, let's see if this works, I guess. Oh my god. I feel like I must have forgotten something somewhere, but it's all compiling, so I guess not. Wrestling with rect data again. I am actually. I actually am. I think, maybe. Let's see what happens this time. We send buff question mark. Thank you for praying. It's still just as slow to respond, which is super sussy. Still crashing on writing to OPL3Duo. Ah, why? Why is it crashing on writing to OPL3Duo? What the fuck? Why? If we're ending it with 0000011, that's correct, right? Then rec bytes 1 and rec bytes 2. I'm not crazy, right? This is how you receive data, right? Hold on a second. I'm second guessing myself non-stop now. Let's reopen this again. Boop. We read them all one by one, actually. Read them all one by one, actually. We didn't store them. I might be crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's do it this way. Arduino, serial, read. Tell me exactly how to do it. Serial.read reference. But now I'm gonna look at the serial. Serial. Read bytes. Wait, what's the difference between read and read bytes? Read returns a single byte. Read bytes reads characters out. Buffer is there. There is no example. Allowed data types are an array of char or byte. Well, there's an array of uint8t, so I hope that still works. I hope that works. Should I change it to byte? Like, just in case? And there's 3 of those. And yeah, it's just the buffer and the length. Non-message bytes, which is defined to be 3. I will do that soon. I'm gonna refund that because I'm gonna end stream in like super soon. I promise. But I'm gonna refund that because I'm literally about to end anyway, and I'm gonna go to the toilet when I end anyway. I'm sorry. I was just refunded everyone. Hey,
Yes?
it's refunded. Shush. You got your points back. Might have to refresh to see it though. Pretty sure you're in 8 tiers. I'll type this for byte. I know it should be, but this is where I'm just going crazy, not knowing why it's not working. It makes no sense to me. This would crash here like this. Let's just replace this with a simple call. OPL3Duo.write 0 0 0. Yeah, I really don't know why this is not working at this point. See, they're doing the same thing there, 0x03. 0x03 is 2 bytes, right? 2 bits. Sorry, right? Okay, it's uploaded. Buff question mark. It sends back a thing after 5 years. 0000, and it crashes on writing to OPL3Duo. Something is very wrong here. Auto delay. There's a UN32T. Why am I making this 16 actually when this is a single byte? This could be a UN8T here, but that's not why it's crashing, surely. Guess we'll find out next time. I guess so. But like, I don't know what's wrong at this point, so I'm probably gonna poke around offline and it'll just suddenly work, and then I'll just say, look, huh. I'll post a little video on my Discord and say, look, huh, it works. And then a few people will be like, yay, well done. But it's gonna be like, no big fancy thing like it would be if it suddenly worked right now on stream. Look, it worked, haha, exactly. It's not fine. I don't know. But I don't know, yeah, because I don't know what's wrong, this is why I would poke about with it offline, because... I mean, what do I do? I don't know what to do, so... Still not available... Request messages, no, we're not even doing that though. Why? This makes no sense to me. We are doing this. Wait. We are doing that, right? Huh? We're never initializing the Are you fucking serious? When did I remove that? Can I go back and kill my past self, please? Wait, I'm sorry, Twitch. I mean in Minecraft. I never initialized the Really? Really? Huh? Let's see if it magically works now. I swear I have not planned this. I swear to God I did not plan this to make it work right at the very end. I don't even know if it's going to work anyway, but let's try. Go back in time and throw cheese past you. Yeah, I'll do it. Okay. New line. BUF question mark. Still takes ages. It didn't crash. It wrote. Okay, now let's test it. So I should be able to write 2 more bytes and then it should be able to process. And if I write a single byte more, I think it's going to send K. It didn't send K. Oh, maybe I do need to send all of it. Oh, right, because it's expecting me to send the full 4 bytes because it requested 4. So until I've sent all 4 bytes, it should never send again, should it? There it goes. It just requested some more. So now I should be able to send 2. And after I send 2, then it requests another one. Okay, it's working now. Oh my God, it's flipping working now. But I'm realizing that I should probably... request once? No, what I should do is... I'm realizing there's a problem with the logic that I was doing. So that union thing probably would have worked, but I'll leave it as it is for now. I won't change it back. Yeah, the problem right now is that it's gonna... Oh God. That it's gonna run all the way down to an empty buffer before it asks for more. So I should not do that. I'm spooky, thank you for the pats. Request 2 half buffers. Okay, so Python will send 1, so 2 half buffers. Wait for 1 to finish before we ask for another half. Holy crap, this typing sounds amazing through the through the spooky Yuki. I'm not that spooky right now because I'm trying to rush. what I should do is do this. Okay, let me just quickly change on the Python side to automatically send that many. Oh, let's do this. Immediately, oh my goodness, start sending. Holy, wow, look at me, I'm wide mode, wide characters. Immediately start saying 2 half buffers worth of messages. Arduino will request another half after the first half. I might as well just do that twice. Amazing. Oh, screw it, I'll do this. Okay, let's see if this works. If this flipping works, I swear. Oh god, let's remove that as well. Okay, upload. If this works, it'll be an amazing end. I have to hold my hype though because, you know, people are coming to bed soon, so I can't squeak with joy too loudly. Okay, here we go. Running the... No, that's Robo close, Python... Yeah, nope, that's FFM big. Where is it? Got too much stuff open. Where is it? No. Oh my god, where is the thing? Where is it? Nope. Oh, I must have exited by mistake. I guess I exited the Python thing by mistake. Slightly annoying. Zip. Python, what was it? com7, and then just the name fm underscore tech, no exclamation. Oh my god, I can't even. Hello? fm underscore tech, no exclamation mark, .vgz. Python is not a... Oh yeah, right. Wait, sorry. Anaconda is what I meant to be loading. Holy crap. Miniconda, actually. Thanks. Python played by com7 fm techno.bgz. Please let this work. Please let this work. It's not working quite correctly, but there's some stuff missing, but it's... We're like missing half of the messages. Holy crap, though! We're like the basic idea of streaming stuff is working. Thank you for the claps. It's not properly working, but thank you. Oh my god, we're getting some corrupted messages coming in. Listen. Every now and then. This is kind of cool, hearing this half working, half silent and corrupted version. Thank you for the claps. I don't know, I shouldn't be being applauded for this half working implementation. Oh god, that was a huge amount of messages that just came through at that moment. Oh god, there's been some desync, I think. I think there's been some... I've probably overrun the serial buffer at some point. I've probably made a mistake somewhere. Oh god, it's getting worse. Oh god, and it stopped. I'm pressing reset. And that's that. Well, I guess I will clean that up somehow. I'm gonna have to look into why we're getting desync. It's gonna be so obvious the second I stop streaming. We actually got some sound out of it though, right? Damn! Hell yeah! Thank you for the claps. That's not me trying to get the claps. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. That's a lot of claps. Why so many claps? Exclamation mark, why clap? That's a lot of claps, yeah. Well, I mean, okay, yeah, whatever. I'll have to sort that off stream. I gotta end. I'm overrunning so much. I still gotta have a pizza. At least I'm gonna actually have like a semi-earned pizza this time. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ninja Zombie and Cabbage. I'm trying to scroll up. And see Tranquility and Myriad Minds. And also, hi, you see, and hi, Lethal Entropy. Thank you very much for the claps as well. And hi, Bamstradamus. I'm so sorry, I'm flipping Bamstradamus. Sorry, I'm sorry I didn't say hi, Bam! Or maybe I did. I realized just saying the Bam! Thank you very much for the follow as well, Midnight64. Hi. Welcome. And I'm gonna end now, but yeah, I'll try and finish that off stream. Man, I can't believe it was because I didn't I literally didn't press the on button, effectively. In code, the code version of I didn't turn it on. Why is it not working? Well, okay, I'm gonna pass you on to somebody now. Wow. She put some reverb on it. I did. I said BAM! Last time as well. May I suck right again? I like to mix it up. We'll see who's streaming this time. I rated it like in the very last stream, didn't I? Oh no, last stream was I was playing Cyberhook. Let's see who else is streaming. Actually nobody who's doing coding. So maybe it will be that. Maybe it will be Meisaka. You tried turning it off and on again. I tried turning it on for the first time and it magically worked. Sorry, I didn't mean to squint. Nan codes? Let's have a look. Was this the person who was suggested last time? And then I happened to join in the middle of like some political discussion. Hold on. It's loading up. Loading. Person looks semi-familiar. Stream layout looks completely different though. I'm not sure if it's the same person. The forbidden language. What's the forbidden language? SQL, JavaScript. Oh yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Let's do it. This is the flash tuber, but I'm doing it. So nobody made sure it was plugged in before attempting to turn it on. It was plugged in, it just wasn't turned on. Alright, here's where we're going. Let's go over to... I do not know how to pronounce this. My instinct would be... when I'm butchering it and reading things as they're spelled, like musg for message, I want to read the name as Nhan codes. Maybe it's non codes, NH, and codes. I'm sorry, this is where I look back at my stream later and I'm like, stop embarrassing yourself, you idiot, just end the stream. So here's where we're going. And yes, it is a flesh tuber and it's going to be awkward with me giving head pats. So let's do it, full awkwardness, let's go. Sorry, that was quite glory. Oh, she's been here for 5.5 hours already. Maybe she's not going to go on for too much longer for her sake. But I'm slightly worried that I might... Hey look, we can rest heads together. Maximum, what's that word? Parasocialness, right? Hoping for her sake that she won't go on too long, but maybe she'll end stream right after you've rated or something. That's where we're going right now. She is currently programming in Node.js by the look of her tags. And the fact that it's doing like console logging and stuff. Anyway, good time to finish what I was doing and come back. Hi, welcome. We got it semi-working. We got some sound at roughly the correct timings, but stuff was corrupted and it sounded like we're only getting half of the messages or something. I know somebody who streams for 12 hours per stream on average. Holy crap. Well, Owlzotter, who I actually know, often does like 9 or 11 hour streams anyway. That's all for now. Thank you very much for being here. I try to do this 3 times a week. I've been struggling a little bit recently, but yeah. I'll try and get this working. I might try and finish it off the stream because... if I get it working, I'll mention on my Discord. By the way, some kind people are in there. Feel free to join if you want to. And I've started uploading some VODs, although they're not public yet. I'm starting to get back to... Alright, okay, bye. Thanks for being here. Bye.